This PlayStation is super loud. I don't know if you hear that, but that's the machine.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, right? Let me make sure that we're not echoing. I need you to say something, sir.
Test 1, 2. Is good.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. So, that noise is the PlayStation 3. Lovely.
Loud.
Make sure that I know, right? It is loud. Well, hello and welcome to Complainers Club, episode 35, the free sample show. Usually this show is only on Patreon for the sponsors of the show, but today, because we missed last week, we wanted to just kind of wrap everybody in it, give you guys a free sample, see if you guys like it. I'm your host, Perry.
And I'm your co-host, Eli.
So what the hell's been going on, Eli?
Yeah, it's been a few weeks since we did the show, man. Just a lot right now. You know, from work to actual army stuff to gaming and stuff. I'm doing a lot more content on my channel. I've seen you guys in the comments, just leaving comments on my channel, so I appreciate that. Just hanging out and doing my thing. That's really it, man. I'm stuck inside right now because cases are going back up again and things like that. So I don't go anywhere.
Hang on a second, I gotta answer this. You could keep talking.
Yeah, so I haven't really been anywhere in like a few, maybe like a month or so. So I'm staying inside, trying to stay out of harm's way. Trying to get the chat open here so I can see who's in the chat room right now. Sure, the volume's all the way down. Yeah, so nothing going on, nothing crazy. Saw the Mortal Kombat movie. I want to wait to see if Barry had seen it yet.
I haven't seen the film. I downloaded it on Friday, and I was thinking about it. And we were gonna watch it Friday night, and I was like, you know what, man, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just the trailers and everything. Listen, judging by the trailers and everything I've seen about this movie, it looks like a serious kung fu-esque movie, whereas the original movies were like action adventure type stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm down for this. You know what I mean? It's like they push the violence, they push the envelope on the violence, just to get people to go, oh, it's Mortal Kombat. But the rest of the movie, from what I'm hearing and from what I've seen in the trailers, just the way this movie was presented, it looks like they're trying to do a slow burn for whatever they're trying to do. And the gore and everything is just to get people to go, oh yeah, it's Mortal Kombat. But when I saw the trailers, it didn't feel like Mortal Kombat to me. It felt like an extension of, remember like 10 years ago? They had those little trailers.
Yeah.
And people were like, oh, they should make a movie out of this, right? And I'm just sitting there watching these. I'm like, these trailers suck. They're not good.
Yeah.
I think that's where they got this whole idea for this film. And to me, it's just by watching the trailer, it looks like it's direct to DVD, low budget, bootleg type.
It really was kind of like, it came off really low budget in some aspects, and then like it was just not good. The fatalities, they literally took them straight out the game with the fatalities. So maybe that's a plus, but it looked kind of like weird.
But what's the point of the fatalities if the movie sucks?
There's no tournament, and I said this in my review. There's no tournament.
I didn't watch your review because I haven't seen the movie, and I'm debating on seeing the movie.
Yeah, there's no tournament in this movie. They talk about it, and it's like when's this thing happening? They're fighting each other, yeah, but like, when's the tournament start? So I don't know. The movie was all over the place with the storyline. I really wasn't like a fan of it.
Yeah, I just didn't look interesting. So I was going back and forth on it, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll wait on this one. I don't know. I have it on my computer. I can watch it.
Yeah.
But I'm not really interested.
I
thought I would be, but I'm really not.
They did do something really funny. That takes it back to Mortal Kombat 2, because if you remember it when you used to play Mortal Kombat 2 back in the day, like how the computer used to freaking telegraph you. So like if you did like your special, it would like just block it immediately.
Right.
Like it kind of like poked fun at that. Liu Kang's like spamming the low kicks on somebody, and the guy jumps and he doesn't do it, and then he does another low kick or whatever. It's just like, oh man.
It's just, you know what I find funny about this whole thing? They've been trying to make a Mortal Kombat movie for the last 24 years. It's been 24 years this year since Annihilation came out.
Mm-hmm.
They've been trying to make another movie for 24 years. And it was supposed to come out in 2005, 2007, 2009. Then the game came out in 2011, which was 10 years ago. Now, 10 years later, they got a movie. And it just, I don't know, man. It just doesn't have that feel.
It didn't live up to the hype, man. It was not. It didn't feel like Mortal Kombat. Like nothing felt important. You know, like there was a lack of importance on certain characters. There were characters that are like super important. They just graze over.
Right.
You know, like it just wasn't. It wasn't a proper build. You know.
Yeah. Well, that's what I feared when I saw the trailer. I was like, this doesn't look too good. This looks like they're trying to do some serious stuff. And, like, give an origin story and all that. It's like, we don't really need that. We kind of know the story. Why don't you just do the movie, have fun with it, and that's it, man.
My problem is most people that are over 18 know what Mortal Kombat is, so if you're trying to get a new audience, the best thing to do is just to leave it alone and just, you know, stick to the main formula of Mortal Kombat. Like they try to introduce the new character, and then they try to change up people's, you know, stories and stuff like that. And even when they do, there's not enough importance placed on it. So it's like, what's the point of introducing this new guy if you can't even get the older, you know, the characters people know over, you know?
Right. I don't know. If they're going to bring this stuff back, they got to bring it back with some magic. This doesn't look like it has magic at all. This looks like this should have been part of those trailers.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. I got to watch it.
I tried to do Avengers with Mortal Kombat. I'll just say that.
The problem is, I watch movies with my wife now, and she's going to be asking me, hey, what's this, what's that? And I'm like, I don't know, because I don't know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have to go back with her, watch the original 2 movies, and then watch this movie.
Right.
This way she knows who the hell this guy is, that guy is, blah, blah, blah. So, and then when we watch the new one, she'll know what the story is supposed to be, instead of asking me a million times, and then she'll probably see, hey, this isn't what this is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, I will try to check out Mortal Kombat. But, whatever. Anyway, what else was going on? You uploaded, like, tons of videos. You were streaming, like, 3 times last night. What the hell's going on over there with your channel?
I was trying to stream some GTA footage. Just for fun.
I saw that at 1 frame per second.
It's like at 1 frame per second. I'm like, yo, what's going on here? Like, because I'm playing the game. The game is running fine for me.
Right.
Like I'm playing. It's running in. I think it's locked at 30, so I don't think it plays at 60 at all. But it's playing, in a full frame rate, because how the game is supposed to play pretty much. But it on YouTube, it's like at 2 frames a second.
What were you using? Like what? Give me
I
the
was
info
using
here.
so I was using OBS to record.
And you were playing the PC version of GTA.
Yeah. So I'm just like, hell.
Yeah, you know what? It depends. Does the game runs normally on your computer?
It runs normally on my like while OBS is open and everything. Like
Right.
I was running normally,
Are you
but
wired or wireless?
I'm wired.
I'm assuming. What's your GPU? Well, I'm not your GPU. What's your CPU?
Mm, I gotta look into the specs on Windows.
It should say it on the laptop.
Yeah, it doesn't say it on the
You don't see
on
a
the label.
Core, Intel, AMD sticker on your
Let me
keypad or
see.
anything? Your touchpad?
I got a AM. Well, there's an AMD in here,
That's your
but
problem.
there's also an Intel graphic thing in here as well, but I don't know which one
You
because the
probably got an
sticker got
Intel
ripped
chip
off.
with an AMD graphics.
Hmm. I just don't remember.
If you're not to stream, you really need like an i7.
Yeah.
Man, you're frozen now.
What the hell
I,
happened?
I can hear you, but you're.
Hold on. Am I gonna come back? There we go.
Yeah, you're back. All right, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, your laptop might not be powerful enough to do OBS while you're playing.
Yeah.
That might be the issue there. That's why it was going so slow. Usually that
I've
stuff's
done.
not an issue, but then again, I've never tried that on a low end computer.
Yeah. I might just record stuff instead because, like, when it's recording, it's fine because it's not using, I guess, as much power as when you stream it.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll just record stuff.
Yeah, you
And
could do
just
that.
do it that way.
If you can set it up in OBS so that you got the camera and you're playing, you can record that and just upload it. I mean, you won't be talking to anybody, but you can talk about what you're doing in the game. Stuff like that. So
Yeah.
I'm shocked. You got a free podcast. Nobody's watching.
What's going on here? That's two
Figures,
people.
right? Anyway, I'd like the people to be in the live stream, in the live chat, but if not, that's all right. Whatever. At least they get to see what the sponsors see every Sunday, except for last week because we missed last week. But usually every Sunday we do this show, and the
Mhm.
Patreon sponsors get this show for free. Well, they get it with their Patreon support. So
Yeah, we usually do it a little later too.
yeah,
And,
we usually do it like
uh,
10, 11 o'clock at night. But
yeah. So
we had some time today, so getting everything done. As you can see below, I am ripping. What am I ripping? I'm ripping a game to Jeff's PlayStation. So that's what we got going on there. Hang on, I just gotta pull up the security camera. Okay.
yeah, a large upgrade is due for me. I'm supposed to be getting a new laptop. I'm supposed to be getting a new. I need like 6 fucking 200 fucking or 2 terabyte freaking drives. I like I'm desperately trying to upgrade like right now.
It's got a four. They have 14 terabyte hard drives now. They have
Yeah,
16 terabyte. They have 21 terabyte. You can get it as big as you want. Put whatever you got to put on there.
yeah. Thing is, I gotta clone. I gotta get another SSD and clone it so that I can I don't have to reinstall everything and do everything all over again. I
To be
just
honest with you, if you're getting a new computer, just reinstall everything.
yeah.
It sucks, but you know what? You might have like some sort of malware on there. You don't even know it. That could be slowing some stuff down. It's gonna suck, but it's better you just. I would say get the new computer, reinstall everything. If it's not to your liking, clone the old one.
Yeah.
But I would say do everything fresh on a new computer.
I have all my Steam stuff.
If your laptop broke and you had to buy like a crappy laptop, I would say just clone the drive and stick it in.
Yeah.
What were you saying about Steam?
Because most of my Steam games, they're on the external drive.
Right.
So if I plug in my external drive and just like reinstall it, will it just have everything like normal?
Yeah, as long as you got Steam, you just have to go into Steam and redirect it to that external drive again, and then you're all set.
Okay.
So
it'll recognize all the files and it'll just
Yep.
be like it was already there. Okay, that's
as long as you point it in the right direction, it'll pop up on the library.
Yeah, because pretty much all my Steam stuff's on this external drive. So I'm got to get another. I have to get another external drive for my music. I got to get another external drive for like photos and videos. It's
I would say just get the 14 terabyte drive.
Yeah.
Put everything on one drive, and then when you get extra money, get another one and clone it as a backup, and then just put it away.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's what I would say. I would just recommend that because you know what? They're big now.
Yeah.
So you could put everything all on one drive now. You don't even have to worry about having this drive, that drive. Where did I put this? Where did I put that?
Yeah.
I would say get the 14 terabyte in a couple of months. You get extra money. Buy another one when they go on sale. Clone it. Put it away. So if that shit dies, be like, all right, number 2. And then a couple of months later, buy another one. Back it up. That's what I would do. Anyway. So, I don't know. I don't know what's coming out. Anything good coming out on Steam or anything?
Man, nothing I'm like
This Resident
hyped.
Evil, right?
Yeah, like Resident Evil, and that's really it.
Resident Evil. The demo that I did not play last night because I just said, fuck the demo. I'm not playing this game. I don't give a shit. I'll play the game when it comes out. I'm not doing this thing where I'm timed and I gotta wait 8 hours. And if I go to the bathroom, the thing might end and then I can't play the game anymore. You know, I say Capcom, fuck you guys. Fuck Capcom. They could take that game and stick it up their ass.
Yeah.
I
really wish it wasn't Resident Evil. I wish it was like another game.
Yeah, this way I wouldn't have to buy it. I bought it on Green Man Gaming about a month ago. Not a couple of months. About a month ago I bought it on Green Man Gaming. I got it for $47.99.
Yeah.
That's it, man. And when I'm able to download it, when it comes out, I'm going to use a trainer and just go through the game, take my time. Have fun, stream it. And that's it, man. I'm not buying it on Xbox. I'm not buying it on PlayStation. I'm done with that shit. There's no reason for me to buy it on those platforms.
When you have like a really good PC, there's like, especially nowadays with the whole digital and all that, like going PC is probably the better route for like people who are like truly gaming.
Here's the
into
thing.
Gaming.
I'm getting older and I'm getting frustrated with some of these newer games. So to alleviate that, I'm gonna buy games on PC and use cheats. I just don't care. I have nothing to prove to anybody. I just want to play a game, relax, and have fun. I don't want to get a game, start screaming and yelling and throwing the controller and getting it. I'm done with that.
Yeah.
Gears of War did that shit to me. Mario Odyssey did that to me. And I'm just like, you know what, man? It ain't worth it anymore.
Yeah.
I'll buy it on PC. It's cheaper anyway. I got the 3080 for what? To sit on it? No, I got the 3080. I built the computer, the Core i9 9900K. We're ready to rock and roll over here with this computer. So I'm just gonna use the computer and have fun. That's it. I don't have to prove anything to anybody. So wait a minute. Let's go back a little bit to your laptop. So what are you gonna buy? If you want to stream, it's gonna cost money, but you gotta get an i7.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on what you want to do. It's too bad they don't make those Alienware Alphas anymore.
Yeah.
Those things are like this big with the i7. Like, that was crazy.
Yeah. Right now, like I can hold myself over a couple more months because I want to get something that's like good. Because considering when I get out of here, I'm going to be on the road most of the time. I'm not going to get a rig and have to freaking bring it everywhere with me.
No,
you
that is not a good thing for you to do right now.
Yeah, so
when you get your own place and everything, you get the rig. Until then, you're on the road anyway now, so
right.
It's a temporary situation, but you got to get something nice because you got to get something that's going to get you through.
Yeah.
Instead of you buying all these machines and having all, like, you get one computer, it could do everything you need to do, and that's it. That's why it would have been perfect for you to get the Alienware Alpha, but they don't make them anymore. It's like this big. It's got the Core i7 built in with the GTX graphics. It would have been perfect, but
yeah,
Steam, they called them the Steam machines, and that was it. They didn't sell well.
Yeah. I'm still doing research because there's a lot of stuff, coming out all the time, and by the time I'm ready to buy something new comes out, and it's like, oh my god.
The Alienware UFO was shown at CES? Was it CES January 2020? Where it was like Alienware made like a Switch, but it has Windows 10 on it. And I was like, yo, I'm buying that. And then the pandemic hit, so I haven't heard about it since. So I hope that's still in the works, because that looks awesome. And that would be good for you.
Yeah.
Because that thing had a Core i7 built in. And it's Windows 10, you can use it. You can stream from it. You can do whatever the hell you want from it.
Yeah.
So, it's too bad. Too bad we haven't heard about it, but I hope it's not canceled, and I hope it comes around, because I'll pick one of those up, and we'll do an unboxing.
I hope so too, man. The pandemic really put a stop on a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of film too, a lot of gaming stuff. It came out a year or 2 years ago, and since the pandemic, you haven't really heard anything about it.
Ghostbusters 3.
Yeah, Ghostbusters. I think they're saying Ghostbusters is supposed to be coming out November. I don't know.
It got pushed to November last year.
Yeah,
to November this year. But originally it was pushed to March this year, and then they pushed it to November. But some of the movies are coming back because some people around here, everything's slowly trying to go back to normal over here.
Yeah.
So they're thinking that maybe July they'll start putting more movies in the theater, so maybe that'll hit July. I'm not going to go to the theater to see that, but I want it on Blu-ray. Or I want it on demand. I just want it out so I can quickly get access to it. Because I've been waiting 30-something years for that stupid movie.
Yeah.
And they finally filmed it, and it's ready to go, and nobody can watch it.
Yeah, Black Widow. Everybody's getting tired of waiting for Black Widow. People just don't even care about it anymore.
What, with Scarlett Johansson?
Yeah,
that's another movie that isn't that movie completely filmed.
It was all hype, and all the Marvel fans were going to take a look at it and everything, and freaking comics were jumping up in price and everything, and now all those comics just and nobody cares about it anymore.
Fred is in the chat room. Fred, how you doing? Fred said they should get Bobby Brown for the soundtrack of Ghostbusters 3. I don't know what the hell Bobby Brown's doing now. But maybe they did get him. We don't know. We have no idea what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, Ghostbusters. I want to see that too, man. That looks like it's going to be a good movie.
Ghostbusters is going to be awesome. Yeah, right. Resistance. You remember that? That was a long time ago. I said that was 12 years ago.
Yeah. I never beat the first game.
I didn't. I bought it for like $5 and I never even really played it. I wanted to play online because I had
really.
It was the first like 32 player online.
Yeah.
So I just never got around to it. It's still sealed downstairs. My personal copy. I paid $5 for it at Target.
Yeah, that campaign was like really long. From what I remember, it took me freaking weeks to get even like halfway.
Oh. Good old PlayStation 3, right?
Yeah, you can't play Killzone 3 anymore.
I got it to work.
You got it to work?
I had it to work, but a lot of people online, they can't get their physical disc to work. Every time they get to the main menu and it just freezes, and nobody knows why. So I don't know what's up. I'm literally working on Stay Puffer's Dragonzord. That's gonna be really cool when it comes out. I can't wait.
Nice.
So Jeff, I got him a PlayStation 3. We had an extra one at the shop. I had to order him a DualShock 3 from distributor. But it had an 80 gig. It's not backwards compatible. It's an 80 gig that's just plays PS1 and PS3. And the drive, it's old. The drive is old. The drive is like, got to be about 11, 12, 13, 14 years old. However old these stupid things are. It's a Toshiba, so you know this thing's going to die soon anyway.
Yeah.
And it's 80 gigs. And I told Jeff, I was like, listen, I can put your games on here so you don't need your discs anymore or whatever. I don't think he's even owned a PS3. But he told me what games to get him. I got the games. I said, look, I can rip your discs on here so you don't need to keep putting them in. It's like, okay. And I was like, but you would need a newer hard drive. So he sent me a 1 terabyte Samsung 870 EVO SSD. And I put it right in that machine, and man, transfers are going super quick. Now they're not going to hit the full. It's not going to hit the full potential of the SSD because it's SATA 1 in here, but it goes a lot quicker than this little mechanical drive.
Yeah, man, those Toshibas, man.
It was going to take 2 hours to rip Twisted Metal on here. On the SSD, it took 17 minutes. So, I have an SSD in my bag over here, brand new, never opened. I have the same one. I have an 860 EVO because I got it about a year and a half ago. I'm going to put that in my PS3.
Yeah.
I'm going to update all these old consoles, the hard drives, and put SSDs on them. Because here's the thing. If this falls, this thing could break.
Yeah.
On the inside. The head could come off the platters and stuff like that. It's mechanical. An SSD, you can play hockey with this stupid thing. It ain't gonna break.
Yeah.
Now, if you get a good quality one, like you gotta get the Samsung, it's good. But you get a little cheapy one, they could break. I'm trying to focus the camera. Alright, we're focused. So, whatever. So he's got that in here. Now I'm ripping his stuff on here. Waiting for his controller to come on in, and then that's it. I'm going to send it to him. Then we can LAN and play Twisted Metal and Uncharted 3, and I don't know if there's another game that does LAN, but whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to upgrade my PS3's hard drive, too. I'm going to probably buy a terabyte SSD for that.
Yeah, I think it's time, man, because I'm putting SSDs in everything. I got the Saturn over here with the SSD in it. I got the Dreamcast behind me in the box with the SSD in it. I got the X Station. It just came in the mail yesterday. And that is so that you can use an SD card on your PlayStation 1, your legit PlayStation 1 console.
Yeah.
I'm going to send that to be modded. When I can get a PS1 digital, they're sold out everywhere. But when I can get a hold of a PS1 digital, I'm going to take my OG console, send it off, have the guy install the X Station and install the PS1 digital. I won't need discs anymore on the PS1.
Yeah.
And you can use a wireless adapter, sync up a DualShock 4 to it, and you can rock and roll a PlayStation 1 through HDMI. I got my whole collection I can rip. And I think at some point I'm going to part with all that stuff and get rid of most of my games. Because what's the point?
I might start getting rid of PS3 games, seeing how much they're starting to go for now.
You want to hear something fucked up? And if you guys were in the streams during the week, before I opened the shop, I took games that I didn't want anymore because I bought them digital. Some of them I bought digital. And one was PlayStation, the Best of PlayStation Network Volume 1.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I downloaded that off of, it went on sale for like $5 or something. So I downloaded it on the store or whatever. I didn't need the disc. So I put it in the pile to bring to the shop. This was in 2016. We put it on the wall, whatever, and we scanned it, but we never rung it in as used. What happens? It's got a $30 price tag on it, used.
Yeah.
Some guy came in last week, bought it, and I'm streaming a couple days ago, and I'm talking to Frank and a bunch of other people, and I'm like, how much is it? Because I'm looking at the receipt, because I'm looking at what PlayStation people are buying, because of the whole store thing. And I'm like, Frank, how much does this Best of PlayStation Network go for? I don't know why I keep thinking Battle Network. And he goes, you don't want to know. And I was like, son of a bitch. So I look on eBay. One sold for $220. One sold for $198. One sold for $178.
But I'm about to sell mine.
And I was like, son of a bitch. I sold a $220 game for $30 by accident.
Yep.
And it was my personal copy. Which I could have just sold out on my own. But
yeah,
somebody got a good deal, right?
It happens.
Oh, yes, it happens. Anyway. So that's done.
Yeah, I have like a lot of. I think I have Best of PlayStation. What was on that? Was it Limbo and
Tokyo Jungle or something, or Jungle Tokyo? I only bought it because of that game, because it had the little dogs on it. And I think Richard said Fat Princess was on it. My Big Fat Princess or something.
Yeah, I think I have that one.
I have that on PSP, sealed. I have a bunch of games brand new, sealed, because I bought them years ago, and I was downloading them. I would download games, right? Burn them, and then see, yeah, I really like this game, and I would just buy them. Yeah. And I had them in the closet, just sitting there, because I was like, you know what? I don't want to open them and use the disc. I'll use the bootleg till the bootleg gets all scratched up. And I threw all those games, all the bootleg discs I threw away. And now I still have all my physical games, and half of them are sealed. So, the only game that I got that's sealed that really goes for much, it's not Wu-Tang, Shaolin style. I'm sure that will go up at some point, but Godzilla on PS4. I bought a deal of the day at Best Buy for $10. The game goes for over $200 now.
Yeah.
Sealed. Brand new. Sold. So, definitely going to get rid of that. But
see if I can grab a Japanese version of that game, because I do want to play it.
Yeah, the Japanese version, it went up a little bit, but it's not anywhere near. But you have your thing, your jailbroken PS4. You can play it on there.
Yeah.
Play the American one. But, I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, I backed up a lot of my PS4 games to a hard drive, and that's it. If I ever want to play them again, which I'm probably never going to go back to that.
Like, I'm literally going to get rid of any PS3 game that's on PC that I can play right now, just on PC. I'm just going to get rid of it.
I have the Yakuza game, Dead Souls. Unfortunately, the case got fucked up with the book.
Yeah.
That goes for an insane amount of money, like $90 complete. I have just the disc now, but I'll sell it. I'll get rid of it.
I don't think that's on PC. I think the main games are, but I don't think that game is.
We have Damian Poe in the chat room. What's up, man? He just woke up. You guys are getting the free show today. The free sponsor show. Every Sunday, the sponsors of this channel get this show. Complainers Club. This is episode 35. So it's a free sample to all you guys. Give you guys something to do. It's Sunday. We're all bored. We're doing this earlier. We usually do this late at night. But we're here.
Yeah.
While I'm still awake. and not tired. So
I literally just woke up an hour ago too. Like when you like right when you texted me, "Hey, we're doing a show." That's when I woke up.
I've been up for a little bit. I had to run to the shop and get some stuff, but besides that, I'm here. So we're here doing this. So what were we talking about? The PS4?
PS3 games going up in freaking to billions of dollars now. Which I'm not surprised at all, man. I'm gonna get rid of a lot of PS3 games, definitely. Like the Yakuza games, I'm just gonna get rid of all those. I'm gonna get rid of all the freaking any like third party game that is on PC. If it's on PC, and I'm just gonna get rid of it.
Well, I sent you your controller. I don't know. You probably didn't get it yet. It's probably
No,
like
no,
a week or whatever.
Yeah.
But I got the. I sent you your Cyberpunk thing controller in the box. I sent you your Need for Speed, your Pirates game. What the hell was the other game? There was another game in there. There was like 2 more games.
Yeah.
I just can't remember what the hell they were. But all that's, and then when you get it, we'll talk about whatever the price thing. I mailed Anthony the VR just to get it out of the house. I got steelbooks all over the place. I got to get them all together, send them out to Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Just get all this stuff out of here, because I don't want to keep all this stuff anymore. So.
Yeah.
For me, it's different. I'm getting old. And unfortunately, I don't have family that really appreciates these things. You know, Frank does and all that, but he's got his own stuff. So, we'll see what happens. But most of this stuff has to go.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting to the point now where it would be very easy for me to say, hey, I want to play Sega Saturn today. Let me go get the console out of the damn box. Okay?
Yeah.
And literally all I do is take it out of the box and everything's already on here. That's it.
That case is awesome. And
I got it.
Case.
The other case came yesterday, finally, after 7 months. Remember the podcast I kept saying, I ordered something, but I don't know when it's going to be here? It was the damn case for this. Now, this one I bought off eBay about 3 weeks ago. Maybe a month ago. And it has, you see how it has the label and the branding and the Sega and all that? Well,
yeah.
Unfortunately, the case, which I paid the same amount of money for, and by the way, this has the stickers and everything.
Nice.
The other case is just naked. It has nothing. It has no labeling. It's just blue. It's the same color blue, but it has no branding on it and no stickers on it. And I was like, shit, man. Good thing I bought this one, because I really like that.
That's awesome. It'd be cool if you get the other one like laser etched and you put like your logo on it.
I could do that, but what I'm going to do is I got to wait for another broken Model 2 to show up around here.
Mm.
And then I might put the Fenrir, which is another ODE, but it's cheaper. I might put that in there and leave it as a demo for the shop, depending on if we ever go back to being open full time. I don't know. The last couple of years at the shop, I brought this machine when I had the disk drive in it, and obviously not in this case. When it was the fucked up case, this was the display demo at the shop. I had Christmas nights playing the entire December.
Yeah.
But the problem is the disc would skip and then freeze after a certain amount of hours. And I was like, man, we got to do something with this thing. And then when I found out they were making the cases, I was like, get me the case. When I found out that the mode was finally going to be on sale, I said, get me the mode. And last month we went and we did all this stuff. We put everything together, and that was it.
Yeah.
So now it's 100% this machine. Got the wireless Saturn controllers from Retrobit. I got the blue to match.
Nice.
That's it, man. I don't get any input lag, none of that crazy shit. Or I don't feel it, so. I think that's the future for retro games.
Oh, yeah. Broken consoles, too, now. They're going to start going for money too. Once
they are.
You know.
I got Saturns broken for like $5-10. Now they're going for $70 broken. because people know, hey, you can put an ODE in there and it's brand new.
Yeah.
But that's
a mode in there and freaking go home.
That's all you need. You need the mode, and that's it. I put one in the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast is all set. I ordered over. I have it over here. Another DC Digital. I'm gonna send in my Sega Sports Dreamcast to get the HDMI mod with the DC Digital.
Yeah.
Once I get that done, I might take the mode out of the white Dreamcast, put it in the black one, put the fan in the other one, and rock and roll. And then the other Dreamcast, I'll put the GDMU back into it and get rid of it.
Yeah.
Because I really don't need it.
I remember that Sega Sports Dreamcast was going for like the same amount as the freaking regular Dreamcast. Now that thing's.
I got that. I think I got that 2011, Christmas 2011.
Yeah.
I got it for like $70.
Yeah. I want one of those Japanese limited edition ones. I don't care which one it is. If I just get, maybe when I go back over there, I'll grab one.
You can get one, but you know what? The same guy that makes this case makes that This Is Cool case. It's a smoke black with the pink.
Yeah.
You can buy that. You can buy that now and then just put it in any Dreamcast you want. So,
I'm definitely gonna mod my Dreamcast, though. I think when I get the chance, I'm gonna put a mode in my Dreamcast.
Yeah, man. If you want to send me the tools and everything, send me the mode and whatever, and I'll do it. You don't even have to worry about it.
Yeah.
But for the Dreamcast, I put a 240 gigabyte SSD. Best Buy had these 240. They're PNY, which I've been using them forever. They're okay. I've never had any of their drives fucking break on me or anything. My freaking 3080's a PNY, for God's sakes. I'm telling you, in this Saturn is a 240 gigabyte SSD. It cost me, what was it, $13.49 or whatever at Best Buy on deal of the day.
Keep talking.
Yeah. And on the Saturn, I have the entire U.S. library, a couple of Japanese games, some European games, some samples, some hacks, some demos. I still have 100 gigs left on that drive. So for super cheap, you can have a decent Saturn library on original hardware. It brings these old broken machines back to life.
Yeah, it's freaking awesome. For 5 years ago, you couldn't do this shit. 3 years ago, you couldn't do this shit.
No, you could not.
Like, it's crazy. How far we come with like emulation and just mods and things like that. It brings new life to these consoles, and it's great.
The mod scene is crazy for retro consoles.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got these cases being made. You have the brackets being 3D printed to fit the mode and all this stuff. It's absolutely insane. You got people with the firmware updates for the modes and all that, and it's incredible. Absolutely incredible. I wouldn't think that 30 years later I'd still be playing with the Sega Saturn. I got this little adapter. It's really... I don't know if I can... Yeah, this thing. They discontinued this. I don't know why. It's called Extreme. You plug this right into the Saturn and you've got HDMI. And this isn't a shitty adapter either. This is a pretty decent adapter. It's got really... It got 5-star reviews on Amazon, but they stopped selling it. I think you can still get these on eBay, but... Man, it looks beautiful. And again, I don't get any input lag. I don't feel it. It's really cool, man. But I would suggest, if you're not going to collect games, if you just want to play games on your old console, just do the damn mods. Be done with it. It's so much more easy. You know how many games I look at my Virtual Boy games. I have a Virtual Boy and a stack of games like this. I don't know where the fuck the games went. They're in the house somewhere. I tore the upstairs apart. I tore the downstairs apart. I cannot find these games. They're gone. Nobody came here and took them. I just don't know where the hell I put them. They got to be hidden somewhere in some box. I couldn't find my. It's over here now. I couldn't find my my little DS, my 3DS, the little one. It's the Mario Brothers edition. My friend Mario gave it to me. I couldn't find that for a year, and then when I was streaming down there, it was in another box. I was like, "What's in here?" And I opened it, and it was right there. I was like, "Holy shit!" So eventually, I'm gonna find my Virtual Boy games. I just wanted to find them to buy cases for them. Because people make cases on Etsy. If in case you don't have the case, obviously. I keep saying case. I just wanted to buy fucking cases for it. That was it. Mm-hmm. So. Can't find them. So, for me to get on with this whole thing. And by the way, they're making an EverDrive for that thing anyway, the Virtual Boy. So I'm just probably going to get one of those. But, I mean, look, it's great. You don't have to look for your games. You don't have to go crazy. You can still have your collection if you want. You can leave your games in the case. You don't have to worry about taking them out. Or, if you just want to sell them, get rid of it. Rip your discs to your ODE and then get rid of your stuff. Cash out, man. A lot of these games are going up in value. A lot of them.
And they haven't dropped, man.
Sega Saturn is shooting all the way up, man.
That's what I've always liked about games in a way. It's like these things don't ever drop. Like they just keep going up.
GameCube stuff, man, that's going all the way up.
Yeah, GameCube, Saturn, you're starting to see with the Japanese Saturn, a lot of games are starting to go up over there now. Because the American games are starting to get more expensive.
That was bullshit what they did. So let me explain to the people real quick. So American Saturn games are going through the roof. So to circumvent that, people were like, I'll just get the Japanese version because it's like House of the Dead's like $10 in Japan and it's $400 in America. I'm just going to buy the Japanese version. Well, once people figured out that people were doing that, they started scalping them for half price or closer to the American pricing. So now to get games on the Saturn, it's just a pain in the ass. 3 Dirty Dwarves. I wanted that game. I still want that game on American Saturn. It's $80 fucking at least.
Yeah.
Oh, just a disc. You got it for me when you were in Japan for like $29, $25, something like that.
It's like it was like $30.
Now
it was pretty expensive.
Now
over there.
It goes for over $80 Japanese. Because they're trying to corner every fucking piece of that market. And it's like, what are you doing? People just want to play.
Look, if you go to Japan, guaranteed, like you'll find these games cheap because they're like us where the old stuff really doesn't matter. Like they consider it like garbage almost, like they don't really care.
They just want to get rid of it.
Like they want that shit off the island as bad as like they want freaking any type of garbage off the island, So if they got a bunch of Americans going over there just to buy fucking games, who cares,
It's good business for them.
Yeah, so it's better off spending $1,000 on a plane ticket just to go over there and buy like $3,000 worth of games.
So that's the deal with the Saturn. So, and the mode is $200, and people are like, "Ooh, that's too expensive." It's like, dude, what crack are you fucking smoking? One game costs like $200 on the Saturn.
Dude, fucking NBA Jam on the Saturn costs like $200. You can't even get sports games on the Saturn. That's how bad it is now.
What is it, Panzer Dragoon? Isn't that going for like?
That game is like over
now or $1,000?
It's like over. It's over like $1,200 now. Like the game is,
and the mode at 200.
I have
and the mode at 200, which you can use on both machines. By the way, you can use it for either or. You can even use it for PS1, but you need a little bit extra work done to your PS1. But out of the box, you can plug it right into a Saturn or a Dreamcast. It's $100 per console, and you get to choose. That's not a bad price at all, considering how much money the games are going for. I got 2 modes. I got one for the Saturn, and I got one for the Dreamcast. Because the prices of the games top all that.
Yeah. You can spend $200 easy on any single, game on the Saturn. Maybe not like if you want to play stuff like Virtual Fighter, but even that stuff's going up. Like I think Virtual Fighter is like a $30-$40 game now. On Saturn.
Look, so. I'm getting old. I don't have room for this shit anymore. Okay, I just want to get it out of here. So these ODEs are great because I can go back and play my old games, and I don't have to fucking have a tower of games over me and fall on me and kill me one day. So, just checking to make sure I didn't get any messages. But yeah, man. Just, I would say, you know what? Just do it. Be done with it. Thin out your collection. Sell. Get the most money you can for these stupid games. And stick with the ODE.
Yeah, I can't wait till they figure out how to do this shit out with like PS2 and stuff.
You can even do this on your computer. If you got a good computer, you can run RetroArch. There's now a dumping feature on RetroArch to dump your CDs.
Nice.
It takes fucking forever, but you can do it. And you could dump your collection right on RetroArch. And you can play all your games. You can use any controller you want. You got infinite saves. You don't have to worry about buying ODEs or buying HDMI kits. You don't have to worry about any of that stuff. But it depends on what you want to do. You want to do it on there? That's fine. You want to buy a console and mod it out? That's cool. I'd rather have the machines on the shelf than the games and the machines. I'd rather be like, hey, what do I want to play tonight? Hey, I want to play PS1. All I have to do is grab it off the shelf, plug it in, turn it on. I got access to everything.
Yeah.
This Saturn, it's great for streaming. Because I turn it on, and we literally just sit here and be like, all right, what do we want to play today? I don't have to go, hey guys, you know what? We'll play this game and then I'll run downstairs and go get another disc. Like, no. I don't have time for that. I don't think the viewers have time for that. And by the way, the stuff I've been streaming from the ODE, hey, the viewers might watch it and be like, you know what? I want to get that game now. When I played Yakuza Like a Dragon, I think we had 6 people in the chat room come in the next day and be like, hey, I bought that game. You streamed it for 17 hours. I ran out and bought it.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Sega. And I gotta finish that game. But, hey, me streaming that game, people are like, you know what? This game is awesome. Let me go pick it up.
Yeah.
So this stuff works. All this stuff works in its own way. So I would just say, you know what? Even if you're a collector and you can't collect everything, I would say collect, but get one of these things. Because you know, one day you might be like, what the fuck am I doing? I have all these fucking games here. What am I doing with all this shit?
Yeah, game. I mean, they're not gonna go to the grave with you, so you might as well. Like,
hell no, they're gonna go to fucking. They're gonna go to Goodwill, where they're gonna jack up the prices, and nobody's gonna be able to buy them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could drop that tomorrow. All these games are gonna go to Goodwill, or she's gonna put them in the shop, and some loser's gonna buy them all. He's gonna touch them and scratch them and everything.
Yeah.
All these games that are kept nice and neat for 20, 30 years. I'm getting to the point where I'll keep the stuff I bought when I was a kid, but the stuff I've been buying since like 2010, 2011, I get out of here. I don't. Can you hear me?
Get that shit out of here. What the hell?
You can hear me, right?
PS3's copying files.
You can.
Yeah.
Okay, you can hear me. You can see me.
Yeah, you're good. It showed the PS3 fucking downloading shit.
Yeah, the USB ports on this AMD computer fucking suck. Good job, AMD.
Yeah, don't.
You fucks.
I'm done with AMD.
A version 1 Threadripper, right? I couldn't use this computer 2 years. Yeah, it took them 2 years to put out a firmware update where it didn't give you a blue screen anymore. last August 2020. And when that update came out, I already had the parts to build the i9. The i9 was going to be my next computer.
Yeah.
But I paid $5,000 for this Alienware. And I couldn't even use it for 2 years. That firmware came out. This computer runs beautifully now. However, I'm starting to get this thing with the USB ports resetting. Which is why it's cutting out. And that's driving me up a wall right now. I don't know what there's like 25 USB 3.0 ports on this computer. The quicker we get away from USB 3.0, the better.
Yeah.
Because it's just... USB 3.0 is fast, but it's got a lot of problems. Anyway,
yeah.
This is the final AMD I will ever purchase. However, besides that little issue and the new patch, the computer's fine.
Yeah, next computer I get is going to be an NVIDIA all day.
Intel, NVIDIA, and you're good to go.
Fuck AMD.
Yeah, I agree. I paid $5,000 for this because that was one of the first time the Bitcoin thing was going on.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't find graphics cards, and I wanted the Threadripper because I ripped my entire home theater collection, and I had to convert them all. And with the cores from the Threadripper, dude, it was on my i7. It would take like an hour and a half, 2 hours to convert a movie to MKV.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it literally takes 20 minutes per movie to encode to MKV because of the cores and the threads and all that shit. It was really the cores I needed. So this was worth the price because I added everything together. How much it would cost me to build it versus how much it would to buy it from Dell. The price difference was minuscule. And Dell was going to be able to get the cards. There's two 1080 Ti's in here. So they had to put me on a waiting list. They're like, hey, we'll take your order now, but we can't do anything till we get the cards. I was like, all right. They put me down. Like a month or two goes by. They finally called me like, we got the cards. Your computer's being ready to be built. Let's do this. I paid for it, and that was it. Done. And then I couldn't use it for I ripped everything, converted everything, so we're good.
Yeah.
But then I was going to use it, and I kept getting blue screens. It would restart. It would recover the system. It's like, it was a fucking nightmare. And this thing literally sat in the corner of the room collecting dust. I never turned it on. Every time I turn it on, did Windows updates, blue screen, blue screen, blue screen, blue screen. And they didn't do a fucking firmware update for this thing. And I was like, what is going on? 2 years goes by with no firmware update. Finally, August 2020 firmware update comes out. Fixed it. No more blue screens. Nothing. No more random resets. None of that shit. It works fine.
Yeah.
But now I'm getting this thing with the USB ports. I ordered another USB cable for the microphone. I don't know if that's going to do anything, but But it seems like, because it cut the camera out too, it seems like the whole batch of ports just does like some pulsing thing.
Yeah.
Because I hear the click. I hear like the microphone turning off. I'm going to check my phone. I have customers at the shop, that's why. So I'm watching a security camera while we're talking. So, what else is up?
Well, not the stock market, I'll tell you that right now. Man, did you see AEW this week? I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it either.
Yeah, I completely missed it. John Jungle Boy was in the main event with Darby Allin.
I saw a clip. I think that was last week's.
Was it last week?
Yeah. And Darby beat him, but they had like a good match or whatever.
Yeah.
I haven't been watching. I told you I'm in and out of wrestling. I'm out of WWE, but I'm like... if I want to watch wrestling, I know Wednesdays where to go.
Yeah.
But if I'm busy or I'm sleeping on Wednesdays, I don't fucking care. By the way, speaking of wrestling, me and you have to recap, I believe on the 29th. When is that? Backlash 2001. So it's Thursday. So get ready for that. We have to do a watch along.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it's going to be interesting. You know, I really want to do these 2001 things, but now I'm like, I don't know if I really want to do them anymore.
Yeah.
But we're going to do Backlash. I already got the thumbnail made. I just have to set up the premiere date.
Yeah.
I don't know if we should keep doing it on the old channel or if we should do them on this channel. I don't know what to do yet. I put the WrestleMania recap up here because everyone was involved, so just to show people like, hey, we do other stuff. But we'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Figure out the watch along thing and figure out the recap. But that's going to be Thursday the 29th. Probably going to go live again at like 11:30 p.m. So if you're awake and you want us to recap old wrestling, if you want to watch us recap old wrestling, then you know where to go.
Yeah.
Is there anybody in the chat room besides Damian Poe and Fred? Any questions, comments? This is the free show for today. You guys are getting this show for free. Next week, you're not going to get this show for free because we've done 34 episodes for our sponsors on Patreon. But we've decided 35 would be the sample show. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. But we're here to take any questions or comments. We had at least, I think, 11 people in here at one point, so that's a positive.
Yeah.
Let me see what this guy's buying. This guy's buying all PS2 stuff.
You're gonna buy all your PS3 games?
Oh, he's buying Bomberman on PSP.
Liquor Sandwich, what's going on, man? He's asking why are some games cheaper in Japan? They're cheaper in Japan mainly because those games were more in abundance over there. You know, a lot of games we got over here were more popular in Japan, so they sold a little bit more over there. So there's way more of them there than there are any of them, here for the American audience. So you can pretty much grab any game over there. Like if it's like a Japanese game, like games like Burning Rangers and Panzer's Dragoon, like those games you can find them really, really easily over there. That's how I got my Panzer's Dragoon Saga when I went over there. I bought like a bunch of them. So that game, I mean, House of the Dead, you can get over there for like nothing. It's just how many they produced. They were produced in Japan, so they produced a lot of them. Now, there are rare games that are also in Japan that only came out over there, like the Final Fight 3D game. That's exclusive over there. That's like a $300 game over there. It's one of the rarest games in the Japanese library.
Yeah, I have that game on here. I streamed that.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. I don't think I really realized that game was a thing.
Yeah.
Cam, how you doing, man? I'm here in and out with a burger. That's good.
What else? Radiant Silvergun. It's like a shoot 'em up. It's not expensive, but it's like a $100, $150 game.
It used to be
one
of the most expensive games on the. And $150 like back 10 years ago was expensive. Now, not so much. It was the most expensive game on Dreamcast. I'm sorry, on Saturn. But then now it's like the cheapest expensive game on Sega Saturn.
It really is. Because I saw like a bunch of copies of that game when I was going to stores. Like that game was everywhere. Like it was in the shelf, like next to Virtua Fighter and stuff like that. So it wasn't like a game that's like in their, they have the cases with all the rare games. 3 Dirty Dwarves is one of the kind of rare games too over there.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a $50 game. Like between $30 to $50. So it's like another one of those cheap games that are pretty hard to find.
What game is this that they're selling?
Okay.
I think it's that Cross. That game that just came in. Some lady brought a bunch of games in, and we're not really doing trade-ins because of the whole virus thing.
Yeah.
You know how people keep their stuff, and believe me, a lot of people keep their stuff dirty. So this lady came in, and I just told my wife, I was like, just offer her $50 cash or 65 store credit for all that stuff. She traded in like 3 PlayStation 3 games. They go in for $90 a piece, $69 a piece, and I'm like, holy shit! And it looks like one of those games somebody's buying it right now.
Is it Cross Edge?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's the game with all the RPG characters and everything.
So, that one game paid for the whole lot.
Yeah.
And there were more of those games in there that they went with Cross Edge.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
I have that game. I don't remember if I bought Cross Edge or not. That was one of the games I was looking for when I was like buying like all the PS3 games. So I don't remember if I got that or not. But yeah, Sega Saturn stuff over there is just more common. Like you can even buy Sega Saturns for like $20-$30 over there. Like they're not that expensive. And there's different variations of the Sega Saturns too. Like there's different it's like a Panasonic fucking Saturn, and then like a Samsung Saturn, and different like companies that put out Saturns.
Yeah.
So there's cool stuff like that. You can find the light guns for super cheap and everything. So over there, that stuff's so abundant that they're just literally like they clearance that stuff out like nothing. But then you have places like Super Potato, which is kind of like a touristy kind of game store, where the prices are kind of like they're fair, but they're a little bit more expensive than if you were just go to like a book off store or something over there.
Yeah.
So that's that with that. Captain Ketch is here.
Yeah, I saw it. Captain Ketch. How you doing, man? Richard's here. The whole crew is here now.
Yeah, Richard's here too.
So this is the free show. Yeah, it's the sample show. In case you guys were wondering. Episode 35. Let's show that we're alive.
Yeah.
And what stopped Resistance is done ripping.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Shit. Richard's been leaving like comments on all my videos, so I appreciate Richard.
Yeah, man, it's more content that this guy can watch.
Yeah.
We're in a pandemic, man. Our viewers, they're usually out doing stuff, but the past almost year and a half, they can't do anything. So we're here to provide content. I'm usually at work all the time. I was streaming from work, but not this much. Now I'm playing games. I'm doing not really doing Let's Plays, but I'm just streaming games all fucking night. I streamed Yakuza for 17 hours, I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
If you would have told me that before the pandemic, hey, one day you're going to stream Yakuza for 17 hours straight, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here. I ain't streaming that shit.
What else is there to do right now? I mean, especially other countries, Canada, the UK is still on lockdown. Like literally, people cannot leave their houses over there.
So it's more content for you guys.
Anybody.
It gives us something to do.
Yeah. It's allowed a lot of like growth for certain channels and different people, different audiences, and people have been doing gaining a lot of subscribers and stuff and getting more views on their videos than they otherwise wouldn't. So it's really been good for us and everything. So
yeah, the channel's definitely been growing, and that's fine. I really want that to happen because if we get 1,000 subscribers, then I can stream from my phone. Not that I'm going anywhere, but maybe I want to stream when I go to the shop, and I don't want to have to be tied down to the computer. I could stream when I'm driving to the shop and talk to you guys.
Yeah.
It would be a lot easier for me because a lot of times when I'm at the shop and I'm streaming, I really got to go. But then I get hooked in because more people come in. if I'm in that situation, but I'm on the phone, I could just take the phone with me and talk to you guys still and go home. I'm not tied down. If I want to go to the basement, I have the Alienware hooked up to that big fucking TV in the middle of all that crap. If I had my phone, I wouldn't have to do all that shit. So, we've opened back up now. It's just hospitality.
Yeah, like restaurants and hotels and stuff like that. Hospitality.
Yeah. It's just not fully reopened. Right, okay. I'll check the stuff out, Eli. Didn't know you had video. He just started. And he was streaming like 16,000 times yesterday to make sure everyone knew. Yeah, can you plug your channel so people know where the hell to subscribe to you at?
Yeah, just let me grab the link to my channel.
Put the link in the chat room.
I do a lot of stuff on Instagram too. That's mainly where like I do all my content too as well. So I have like a lot more Instagram stuff than I do anything else.
So listen, he's gonna put the link in the chat room. You quickly gotta click on it because I don't know why, but Google's been censoring links, even though he's a moderator on this channel. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, I don't know why that's a thing, but here's a link to my channel.
Quickly click on that and subscribe. Or click on it and bookmark it and subscribe later or whatever you want to do.
Yeah. I'm uploading stuff on there, just quick show and tell type videos, showing off some, comic collections, talking about, what I get, everything like that. So I'm almost up to 200 subs, so I got like 13 now that Captain Catches subscribed, so appreciate that. Yeah, so I'm gonna start doing more gameplay vids and stuff like that.
And we talked earlier in the show that in a couple months he's gonna try to get a new laptop so he could stream a lot better, could do gameplay streams and all that stuff. We talked about that earlier in the show.
Yeah, because
What?
Yeah, because I want to do live stream stuff, but it's hard to do live streaming with gaming, certain games. So for right now, I'm gonna do some pre-recorded stuff, and I just upload it, and that'll be that. Kind of do like the old school way, kind of like how Anthony and you and Richard used to do it. Like he used to upload everything in like parts and stuff. That's probably what I'm gonna start doing.
Well, we only did that because you can only upload at parts at that point. Now you don't have to do that.
Yeah. But like, who's gonna watch a freaking like 70-hour freaking?
I don't know, man. Yeah. You got people in here that stick with me for 17 hours straight with Yakuza.
Yeah, so we'll see. It's different when it's live than when it's pre-recorded.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, but you know what? That's good too, because if somebody's... Listen, I get to the point where I'm subscribed to channels, but if they're not putting anything out, I'm not watching nothing, man. It sucks. I literally had to start punching in stupid things like I was watching videos about the mode, installing the mode. It's like I already installed it, but I have nothing to watch. So let me just watch that again. So if you got more content, say I put out my stuff and we're done for the week, or I'm not streaming tonight, but you are. People can fucking be like, hey, Eli's on.
Yeah.
Let's go harass him now.
Yeah, it's just finding a day to stream with me, especially because like I'm in 2 different like categories. Technically 3, but I really haven't been doing much wrestling stuff.
Dude, how much?
So it's like,
go ahead, keep going.
Making sure like I'm not streaming the same time as the comic book guys, because then those guys are doing their thing, I'm doing this, and so it's finding the right time to stream to the right people, I guess. So like, if one of my the comic book guys, if they're streaming, maybe I'll do a gaming stream, and if nobody's doing any comic book content for the day or whatever, I'll do like a comic book thing. I got StreamYard. I'm gonna pay for StreamYard at some point. That way I can get all the features.
You were gonna pay for StreamYard? You should have Anthony pay for it. Dude, that's like $1,500 a year. You're gonna pay for that? That's something we should all go in on.
Yeah.
So StreamYard, just so you guys know, all we do is turn our cameras on, and StreamYard, they provide the bandwidth. We don't have to use fucking Discord. Mm-hmm. It's all on them. We just literally log in and turn our cameras on. We don't have to prepare anything.
Yeah, you could add like clips and stuff.
And they have like the highest internet bandwidth. And man, we ride that bandwidth train.
Yeah.
So that's why StreamYard is good. It's like it's for super professional meetings.
Definitely.
But Anthony tried it. He said he didn't like it. But I know a lot of people that are using it and they're loving it. So.
Yeah, you just got to know how to maneuver it, because you could do a lot of cool stuff with, you get your own layouts, you get your own banners, you could put clips in there. So like you could take an old clip of Perry going crazy and just, and play it in the freaking, in the video.
Uh-oh.
So it's pretty cool. Yeah, live streams just give you that kind of personal interaction. Everybody's there at that moment. You can, you're talking live with everybody. So
let me see how much this guy spent. $180.
Damn.
We had a couple of guys. It was a Friday. They bought a bunch of Super Nintendo shit for over $500.
Yeah.
Now 180.
Damn.
Yeah, we're doing good, man. By appointment only, we're still rocking and rolling.
That's awesome. Yeah, man, I can't wait. I'm working on getting a place when I get out of the Army and all that, so it's coming to fruition.
Buy a fucking house. Even if you're moving out of the country for a little bit, buy a fucking house and just, you have it.
Yeah.
You got the 0%, whatever they're going to give you, just do it. Or, if you're not going to live here immediately and you're going to move out of the country, do that. And then when you come back, buy a fucking house.
Yeah.
But don't blow all your money. Make sure you got enough money to buy that damn house.
Yeah. A loan covers like everything. It's just, I got to make sure I have the money to freaking pay the loan, every month. So that's it. And, the places I'm looking at are pretty cheap, so I'm not like worried about not having money or anything.
Right.
So the stock market's working out good for me, and that's my goal, is to make a lot of money just saving it, putting it in the stock market, watching it, making sure I'm not losing crazy amounts of money. And yeah, pretty much it. And we'll see how I am next year. I get any closer to my goal, which I already surpassed one goal. So
let me tell you something. You got lucky because you went to the Army at the right time, which is not really the right time, but you went in during a pandemic. You really didn't have to do anything for the last year and a half.
No. I mean, now
this guy was supposed to be already doing his shit. Like he wouldn't be here right now. If there was no pandemic, he wouldn't be talking to me right now.
I be overseas somewhere, or I'd be doing like a training. Like I had classes lined up I was supposed to do, and because of the pandemic, I can't go to any of them.
So you know what, man? You're almost done. Right?
Yeah,
it sucks. Right? It sucks. It sucks now, but when you go back and look at it, you'd be like, you know what? Man, I got a free ride.
Pretty much, like I wanted to go to a lot of these classes, so I can get some stuff when I, get out, say, oh yeah, I did this while I was there, and I did this while I was there, but.
Did you trap a mouse from the basement? Yeah, and there's been like 3 more since that have been trapped. I think there's one down there right now that we caught. And I hope that's it. But I told my wife, I was like, yo, we've never had this many. We're gonna have to call it. We'll put more traps up, but we're gonna have to call an exterminator. And I got cats, but
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I've never had this going. And there's a mouse at the shop now. I didn't bring him there, but so now she's got to bring traps over there. Like I don't. I've never had a situation like this. I've been up here for 11 years now. We've had one mouse, and that was when I first moved in here, and we got rid of it. I haven't had any mice since. But whenever she snow blows, she leaves a friggin' garage door open, and she's out there for like 3 hours. So these things probably all ran in.
Mm-hmm.
So, whatever. So as far as I know, they're all dead. But who the hell knows? If not, I'm going to get an exterminator to at least go outside and do everything he's got to do.
Yeah.
But it's not a big deal. All my stuff is packaged up. You saw me bag everything. So they're not really going to ruin anything. If there was any more down there, I don't think there are, though. I think that was it. But there were quite a few, and I didn't realize that. We've never had a situation like that here. So. And at the shop, too. So I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. The shop, I know that there was... Because the building, there's a garage in the back where they work on cars and shit. And that guy always has mice because my landlord is right behind him.
Yeah.
And my landlord kept getting mice. But he's got a cat in the shop. I never got mice. Now I went there and I saw something and I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
So, there you go. I'm not getting a cat from my shop, so don't even think about it, chat room. No more cats.
Yeah, you get the shop cats. You ever go to bodega cats?
Yeah, they get cat food all over your friggin' produce.
Yeah, I know, right? Just go in you go in a bodega, you go to grab a bag of chips, and a fucking cat jumps out of the freaking the back of the shelf. Just laying on top of the freaking like
there was a fucking
pancakes.
A couple of years ago, I was at the post office waiting for them to open.
Yeah.
And in the fucking pizzeria, the pizzeria was closed, okay? The pizzeria, there's a fucking cat in there looking at me. It's like, why the hell is there a cat in the pizzeria?
Yeah.
And I kept looking at it. I took a photo of it, whatever. And then I go back, as I'm going back to the post office, some Italian guy opens the door at the pizzeria. And he's like, oh, what are you doing here? Who are you? I was like, I'm waiting for the post office to open. He goes, oh, you want the cat? I was like, no.
I want the.
I don't want your fucking cat.
You want the cat?
He probably thought I was with like the health inspector's office or something. It's like, no. I just never thought I'd see a cat in a fucking pizzeria. But okay.
Oh man. Yeah, it's just weird. You walk into a damn store and there's just a whole cat there.
Imagine all the pizzas out there and the cat fucking walks all over the pizza and
he's walking all over the counters and this cat
hair on the sausage on the pizza. Ugh. In between the cheese, there's pizza.
Oh man!
In between the cheese, there's pizza. In between the pizza cheese, there's cat hair.
Yeah. Cat hair pizza.
That's the topping on the fucking website.
Oh man! Cat hair.
Extra cat hair. And apparently the guy sleeps at the shop.
Yeah.
Because my wife went there and she paid with a $20 bill and they said, hold on, we have to wake up the guy to get the change. They had to go in the back and wake this guy up to get change out of his wallet.
Oh man.
I get the fluff ball special slide. Ugh.
Dude, I went to like a Chinese restaurant or whatever one time, and like
this could get racist. Stop.
there was like a bunk bed in the back room.
A bunk bed? Well, you know what, man? Sometimes people get tired during the day. I used to fall asleep when I was streaming at work.
Yeah.
Because I would lay back in this chair. It's the same chair I have at work. And it's so comfortable, it just knocks you out. And I don't have a gaming chair. I went to Office Max and bought this chair.
Yeah.
I don't do that. I don't buy gaming chairs. Stupid shit. Look, I spent fucking 3 times the amount of money to buy a shitty chair. I'm gaming. That gaming shit.
Oh, you want to see something really fucking cool I got?
Yeah, this.
Recently? Oh yeah, I got that. Does it have the comic book with it?
It's got the manual. No comic.
Okay. Some of them have comics in them. I don't remember which.
So if you like this show is available on Patreon for our sponsors. Every Sunday. We usually go later on at night.
Yeah.
Oh, you got Cyberpunk, okay.
Yes, comic book. They only did this for
I think I saw that in your video.
Yeah, they only did this for Dark Horse. Like, you had to go on the website to buy it, and there was only like 300 copies, and it came with a poster. It's the same picture as the comic, but it came with a big poster. And there's only like 300 of these, and this thing goes for like $800.
What?
Yeah.
What the hell are you hanging on to it then?
I'm trying to get it sent out to my uncle.
Oh, your uncle does
You know,
it. Okay.
He does the pressing the comics, and he sends them out to get graded. So I'm gonna give it to him to go do that.
Imagine if you go, yeah, this one's shit, doesn't work, and then he sells it. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I have Ultimate Alliance too. That's probably one of the games I won't get rid of when I get rid of my PS3 games. Hold on to those two, Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2.
If it doesn't have land, then I don't care.
Yeah.
A lot of these third-party games a lot of the third-party games are on 360 anyway. So
yeah,
that's why I'm not really. It doesn't really matter to me one way or another. These games are easy to find. It's not that hard. But I got the discs, so I'm gonna rip them. Be done with them. Yeah. I got. This is probably gonna shoot up in price. Infamous. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Sony was cheap, so when you bought the machine, the Super Slim, they gave you these little crappy sleeves.
Yeah.
And then you got this one. Yep. And it's the same exact cover. Infamous and Infamous 2.
Wow.
That's how cheap and lazy Sony was.
Oh, man.
With Sony, our Lord and Savior loves us.
Infamous was awesome, man.
I like the First Light. I bought that physically. It only came out in Europe, physically.
Yeah.
I went on Amazon and I bought it. I don't give a shit. I was like, give me that game. That game is too good to be free on PSN. Let me check and see if there's anything going on here. Oh my god.
Oh no, what happened?
So JR, he's at the beach with no shirt on and he took a fucking photo of himself.
Oh man.
It's fucking nasty. What else do I have here? Is there any... I'm waiting for that blue Switch light to go up. It went up on Amazon Canada, but it doesn't ship to the United States. So I'm waiting for it to go up in the United States, and it hasn't went up yet. I'm checking all the damn sites.
That's something else cool I can show for all the horror buffs out there.
All the horror buffs.
Yeah, the horror buffs. The people that like horror. They have this.
What are these people buying? Oh, they're buying DS stuff.
Fucking glare.
Let me see. Hang on. Let me switch back over to you. What is that? Move back. Spawn?
Oh, it's Jason.
I can't. Oh, okay. I can see the mask.
See, see the hockey mask? Yeah,
I see.
They did. It did like a. This is actually the first time Jason appears in a comic officially, and yeah, they did like some weird crossover. This comic. So this is around when Jason Goes to Hell came out. It's like 92, 93, whenever this came out.
Jason Goes to Heaven.
Yeah, so I'm waiting on the Jason Goes to Hell book to get here. It goes in the dark, so it's pretty cool.
Can you imagine if Jason went to heaven?
Oh man,
he'd just be like, "Ah!"
Be killing everybody in heaven somehow.
He's ripping the wings off the angels and shit.
Yeah. Somebody should do that. They got all these fan films. Somebody should
Dude, you know how offensive that would fucking be today? You know what I mean? Like, oh, man. You could have done it back in the 90s. You just can't do that shit now.
Yeah, you could have gotten away with it, definitely.
By the way, that loud noise
you can get away
is the PlayStation 3. It's a disc drive. It sounds like a washer and dryer going off.
Yeah. Yeah, PS3s are loud, man. Mine's the same way. It has that loud freaking fan. Just playing all year.
Fucking Jason.
Jason Goes to Hell. I gotta watch that. I think I've seen it, but I don't remember if I did.
Are you sure you want to see that?
Yeah.
I should let you watch the unrated version that I got, where they totally censored like 5 of the scenes.
Oh yeah, the uncensored, extra censored.
So in version. The unrated version, right? There's a guy who kind of looks like you.
Damn.
If you were a fat slob. He goes to punch Jason, and Jason goes like this. It goes, and all the bones come out.
Yeah.
So, I get that fucking the Shout Factory Friday 13th. And dude, it says unrated. The first time the unrated version is ever on Blu-ray. So I put it in and I'm watching it. And the guy goes like this. And Jason goes, "Rrr." And then it cuts. And it's like, wait a minute, that's not the unrated version.
What?
Okay. Everything else was unrated up until that part. But he goes like this, and he goes. They fucking fucked up. They accidentally put that scene with the rated version, which is also on a different Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Or it's on the same Blu-ray, but on a different feature. They fucked up. They accidentally put that scene. So it got to the point where they had to mail me replacement discs for the stupid movie.
And they fixed it, right?
And they fixed it.
Okay.
But we're waiting the whole fucking movie. We're waiting. This was never released on Blu-ray. It was released on DVD, and I want to throw that DVD away. Thank God I can throw it out now.
Hmm.
But I'm watching it, and I'm like, okay, he's going to go, ah, right? I'm watching it, he goes, it's like, what? It's not unrated. It's not what I paid for. And everyone else bitched and complained, and they were like, hey, we'll send you guys replacement discs. And they did.
That's good.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that was a funny story about that. So there you go. We got 10 people in here right now for a show that you're not supposed to be watching. The sample show. Yeah. So if you want the Complainers Club every Sunday, usually later at night, you can become a sponsor on our Patreon. Any amount will get you the show. It's just a little thank you that we do for our sponsors of this show. Mm. And I'll be thanking our sponsors before we leave. Any questions, chat room? The Mortal Kombat film is getting really good reviews. I guess in the UK it is. It's not getting good reviews over here.
Look, Rotten Tomatoes lied to everyone. All right, they gave it like a freaking whatever good ass rating.
Rotten Tomatoes are artsy fartsy assholes. They're no better than like the Academy from back in the day.
No.
The Academy where they got all the fucking 90-year-old dinosaurs telling you what movies to watch. They're like Congress. They're like trying to tell you how you should run the country and shit.
Yeah.
We're all a bunch of dinosaurs. Hey, well, I'm 97 years old, but we should tell the 20-year-olds how to live their lives. Well, I'm 97 years old. We should tell the 20-year-olds what movies they should be watching. The Mortal Kombat film. Fuck that movie. That movie looks like shit. Eli saw it and said the movie is shit. Anthony saw it and said the movie is shit. Jesus saw it and he didn't like it. GameSpot gave it a 9. Yeah, GameSpot can go to hell.
GameSpot's still around.
UK press are giving it 4 stars. I'm sorry, but they don't know movies.
Those people are fucking ridiculous.
They were probably paid off for that shit.
Oh man, yeah, you're gonna see like a 5% rating for it next week once the money runs out. Their little thing ends out.
I think a lot of people are gonna see it and turn on it. They're gonna be like, "Wow, this isn't really what I expected."
Mm-hmm.
Best modern retro games like Shovel Knight, Rayman, Sonic Mania. Yeah, those are pretty much all of them. You named them all.
Yeah.
Modern retro games. I guess 3D Dot Heroes. It's on PlayStation 3, ironically enough.
Yeah, that's a good game.
I have that. I have the actual disc downstairs, and I wonder if that's going to shoot up in price. I know it shot up a little bit, but now...
It's definitely... It's not on any other console besides fucking PlayStation. Is it on Xbox? I don't think it's on Xbox, but yeah.
No, it's not on Xbox. It's PlayStation only. PlayStation made it. Sony made it.
Yeah, so...
It's a Zelda ripoff. It's literally The Legend of Zelda, just in 3D, and it's a really good game.
Yeah.
It's a shame that it runs in 30 FPS, though. 3D Dot Heroes is expensive. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Oh, man. I'm going to have to sell mine now.
I got it at my shop for $17. Funny story about that. I was watching... I never watched GameSack. Up until when I opened the shop. I was really bored. I was like... Because I didn't watch GameSack because I didn't like the name. I was like, what are they? It was Nutsack? They're just making fun of it? Like, these guys must be stupid. Yeah. Dude, I watched GameSack at the shop, and I couldn't stop watching it. I was like, these guys are great. And then they show 3D Dot Heroes, and I was like, do I have that on the shelf? And I did. I had one copy. I was like, $17.99, I'm buying that. Swiped my card, bought it. It's been downstairs, played a little bit, loved it.
Yeah.
Now, if it's going up, get rid of that shit.
Yeah.
Smells like shit's on fire. I strongly recommend It Takes Two, one of the best co-op games. Yeah, I'm halfway through it. I got it the day it came out.
That song play in the game when you're playing it?
I don't know. You know what should really play? The raw bass version.
Yeah, that one.
That should play at the end of the game. because they play that crappy "It Takes Two," babe. I'm like, what is this shit?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Always to play the Rob Bass song.
They paid fucking all that money for that song, and it was like, dude, you're making the game look like shit here. Put the Rob Bass one in there.
Yeah.
That's the real "It Takes Two" people.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm. My wife and I are halfway through that game.
Nice.
But we're gonna finish it. We still gotta finish Little Big Planet on PS5. Or I'm sorry, Sackboy Adventures. 3D Dot Heroes is expensive. Hey, it's a good game. Eventually, guys, you're gonna have to jailbreak your PS3s because you're gonna have to play these games, and you're not paying $300-400 just to get a copy of a game to play it. You might not even like it.
These fucking studios, of course, they're not gonna re-release these damn games, so
and that's a shocking one because that game they could totally re-release now.
Yeah.
Out of all those fucking The Last of Us, let's re-release The Last of Us, but you got good games like 3D Dot Heroes. You don't want to re-release that?
I don't understand why Sony just doesn't carry
Sony
over
owns
the stuff.
That game.
Like, I don't understand why they don't just carry it over from like how Xbox does it, how you can just play everything from that's on Xbox Live.
Oh, but Eli, it's not a next-gen console because it looks the same.
Yeah.
The dashboard is exactly the same. It's not next gen. I don't have the purgatory fucking music like the PS5. It's like I fucking committed a murder, but I was murdered, so I'm in purgatory right now. That's what it fucking sounds like. There's no upbeat music on the PS5 like the PS4.
Yeah, screw that.
The PS4 UI was like the best UI. What the fuck did they have to go mess that up for?
I don't know why they did it.
Get rid of that music.
Yeah, what's fucking shitty music playing while they're fucking...
I feel guilty fucking being at the main menu.
Trying to play a game, this fucking music's playing. It's like, I'm falling asleep here.
Xbox, there's no fucking music. You just pick what you want to do and you do it. Well, it's stupid. It doesn't feel next gen because of UI. Well, the fucking UI is the same on every Xbox. It's great. You don't have to relearn the whole UI again like PlayStation. I hit the fucking button, the fucking thing, these cards come up. I'm like, I just want to go back to the main menu. No, you gotta hold the button down. But if I hold the button down, doesn't that tell me to turn off the machine? No. Turn the music off? Yeah, I should do that. But why did they pick that music?
Hey, just put your own music.
You can't do that. Because they don't want people getting sued and shit.
Play the Rob Bass fucking song as the menu music.
That would be awesome. Sony should put music from their catalog on the dashboard.
Yeah, why not? It sucks. You can't play like half these games because of the music anymore. Which technically isn't like... it's not against any like laws or anything as long as you're, providing commentary, against it.
It doesn't matter. Dude, there was a game I was playing. It's like an old fucking game. I was streaming some game. And it got claimed because some fucking place in like Turkey fucking claimed that they own the music. And it was like, it's not even like anybody singing. It was like a video game music.
Yeah.
It's like background music to a game. And it's like, you can't win. Like on YouTube, you can't win with this shit.
Yeah, I don't know. About to create my own website and just stream on there and try and DMCA me on my website. Bastards. Who's gonna ban me?
Well, when their lawyers sue the shit out of you, let me know how that works out.
When their lawyers in Turkey try to sue me.
I don't know, man. Got Resistance 1 on here. No Resistance 2. I gotta put it in. Did I do this one already?
Oh.
No, I didn't do it. Okay. Give me a second, chat room. So this is pretty much what we talk about. We just talk about whatever's going on in our lives on this show.
Yeah.
And we pretty much catch up. And we've had guest hosts at some point. We had Anthony host one with me. We had Frank host one when Eli wasn't able to make it. It Takes Two. Yeah, the Rob bass. No, totally should have been the theme song.
Yeah, they get the song for everything else. Why couldn't they get it for that game?
That game, let me tell you something. It's a good game, but there's a fucking book. I think it's the guy, because I know the guy that said "fuck the Oscars" at the VGAs. Remember that?
Yeah.
The Game Awards. Fuck the Oscars. That's the guy who made the game. But I think he plays the book. There's a book in there in the game. And this book is like, oh, rah, 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 rah. Like, he's annoying as shit. And he's always doing these humping motions. And he talks to you, and you can't skip it. And he just fucking keeps talking to you. And he doesn't, like, shut up to let you play the game. I think that guy does the voice for that guy.
Oh, man.
That is the most annoying thing about that game. Besides that, the game was great.
Was that Keeley that said that shit? Jeff Keeley?
He said it while Jeff Keeley was holding the microphone.
Okay.
But it wasn't Jeff Keeley who said "fuck the Oscars."
Oh, okay.
It's the Dev.
Yeah. The Oscars.
I agree with them. Fuck the Oscars. But you know what?
Fuck the Game Awards, too.
Yeah, fuck the Game Awards. The Game Awards ain't the Oscars either. The Game Awards is worse.
The Game Awards used to be awesome because they used to show.
Game Awards is just a fucking commercial for what's coming out.
Yeah, like they used to show stuff that was like good that comes out, and and now they just shill bullshit in indie games. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's annoying.
All these indie games. I'm tired of these indie games.
Yeah, the indie games gotta go. This is why Nintendo used to do the seal of quality. Because if they didn't like a game, it wasn't going out on Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, you know what? You take your ass over to Sega. They'll publish your bullshit.
All right.
But now Nintendo is like worse than it's the Shovelware Central on the Switch eShop, man.
Nintendo has like literally all these Android mobile games on there, like games you can buy on your phone or on fucking. You can buy like Diner Dash and shit.
Yeah, and that's a problem. They gotta fix that.
Yeah.
It's saturating the fucking market. These aren't even good games. They're just games to be games. They're not even good.
They're just games they took from the fucking App Store and they put it on the fucking Nintendo.
The main dev from It Takes Two does the voice acting for Dr. Hakem. Is that the book? I don't know, but the book is annoying as shit. That's the only thing I don't like about that game is that book.
Yeah.
He's a pain in the ass. And the kid sucks, too. The kid sucks for... Because the parents are like, we really don't want to be married anymore. It's about divorce.
Yeah.
And the kid's like, no, you have to work it out. It's like, that's not always how it works out, kid. Like, there's just some things you can't work out.
You'll work it out and not be fucking married,
Yeah, that's the book. I told you it was that guy. I fucking told you it was that guy. I knew it was him. Because he's annoying as shit, just like that guy. I like the part about the cat in the pizzeria. Oh, God.
Yeah, who said it? Freaking Kevin Ketch, the furball special or something? Buzzball special.
Oh, man. I don't know. Got 11 people in here. You're live for the sample show. The free show.
Yeah. Man, I miss New York pizza, man. You know, I haven't had a pizza in like a year already, man. It's been
I miss New York
ridiculous.
pizza, and I'm in New York.
Just-
Down in Westchester, we had the
Could
best.
some
We had the best
could,
fucking pizza down there.
could somebody mail me like a pizza or something? Like,
So
is there
you
any
say
like
that, but the pizzeria right next to the shop, the fucking Nazi. I'm calling him a Nazi. I don't give a fuck. He
Just
actually
a-
overnights people pizza
Holy
anywhere around the
shit.
country. Yeah, and his pizza sucks.
Yeah, his pizza does suck. I did eat from there once.
Yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit. He had some banner up on his thing. And I was like, dude, come on. It wasn't anything political, but it
Yeah.
was some crazy shit. And I was just like, dude, you're a pizzeria. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'll never eat there again. His food sucked anyway. I remember I went in there, I ordered a small pie. And I go in there and pick it up, and then I was like, I ordered the small pie, and he goes, well, now you're getting a large. And he just gave me a large pie. I'm like, I didn't want a large. I just wanted a couple of slices, man. Like, and the food sucked.
Yeah.
Anyway, and then he put his thing up a couple of months ago, and I was like, fuck that guy. So, whatever.
I just wish like Two Boots would like overnight me a pizza, you know.
I wish that Village Pizza down in Mamaroneck would fucking mail me a pizza.
Yeah.
That was the best pizza in the world. And then you had Pizza Gourmet. I don't know if they're still around. Then you had Joe's Pizza. Joe's
Yeah.
used to be the best. Then Pizza Gourmet was good. And then Village Pizza. And that was Village Pizza was my pizza. It's right across the street from my old high school.
Yeah.
Love that fucking thing. I move up here, the pizza tastes like shit. Like, these people don't know how to make pizza.
Yeah, man.
I want Village. I seriously talked to my wife, this is a couple of years ago, about buying a condo down there just to go to fucking Village Pizza. Because I was like, man, we got no good fucking pizza up here. We might want to fucking go down there and just stay down there during the weekend and just eat pizza.
Wonder if Village Pizza has vegan pizza now.
Look them up. Do you not like Squadrons? I'm not a fan of the controls. He should have charged for the small and given you the large as a free. He did, but I didn't want a large. But his attitude was like, well, now you're getting a large. Because he fucked up. And he didn't want to admit he fucked up. Because God forbid people ever admit they're wrong today. It's a sign of weakness.
You said it's in Mamaroneck, right?
Yes.
Okay. Found it.
It's a sign of weakness today. And no, we can't be weak. So we got to be stone cold.
Steve Austin.
Listen, I'll give you guys a tip. Whenever you're wrong, just fucking apologize. It doesn't take that long. Apologies go a long way. When you fucked up, just apologize, and guess what? People will respect you for apologizing like a real man does. Not just,
Yeah.
well, I didn't do anything. I didn't say that. I didn't do that. When you fuck up in life, be like, you know what? I'm sorry that happened. Let's make it right. Like when a customer calls and asks for a bunch of games I don't have, be like, you know what? I don't have any of these. I apologize. Maybe if you give us a call next time, we'll have some of them. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
no problem. Cool. But if you're like, yeah, I don't got that shit, and you hang up, like. Well, when are you getting them in? Well, it's not my problem that you're looking for them. Like,
Right.
can't act like that. I admit it when I'm wrong. Yes, then you understand. Depends on the situation. You can apologize, but I'm not obligated to forgive or respect. No, I'm not saying you have to do that. I'm just saying, like, when you know you fuck up, just be like, hey, man, I'm sorry. I fucked up. But
Yeah.
if you apologize to somebody, you don't have to become their best friend.
Yeah.
But it eases over the situation.
I would have taken the large, to be honest with you. But yeah, I'm hungry. I can have some for later.
Shop has had a successful, yes. Over $700 in 3 days. No, not even three. What? Yeah, I guess right. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Hmm.
Last week was pretty good too.
I want pizza now, but I can't get pizza because there's no freaking pizza in Colorado.
Colorado.
Yeah, this place fucking sucks. Oh, it's dropping. I'm taking my fucking profits. Let me get out of this. It is dropping.
I think the main thing I'm trying to say is when you apologize to somebody, it goes a long way. Whereas if you don't apologize to somebody, and again, you don't have to respect that person or, but you know what? You have to say, you know what? The guy admitted he fucked up. I think the guy's an idiot, but you know what? He said sorry.
Yeah.
Again, you don't have to become best friends or anything, but you can say, okay, this guy really means it. There's a lot of people today, man, they don't apologize for shit.
Definitely.
And to them, it's because they're fucked up. They weren't raised properly, or they're just fucked up in the head. They look at it as it's a sign of weakness to apologize. It's like, it's not a sign of weakness. It shows you're a human being.
Yeah.
But do you have to go out and barbecue with this guy? No. Or these people that do this? No. Last thing about the cat. I can't believe the owner of the shop asked you if you wanted the cat. Yeah, that was true. That's a true story.
He wanted the cat.
Because he probably thought I was with the health department or something. Because I took a photo of the cat. But the fucking lights were off. Nobody was in there. But there was a cat. The front door was clear, and the cat's fucking looking at me. I was like, is that a cat? And I pulled my phone out, and I fucking took a picture of it. And then as I'm walking back, the guy comes out. He goes, hey, who are you? What is your name? What are you doing here? And I was like, I'm just waiting for the... I didn't tell him my name. I was like, I'm just waiting for the post office to open, and I saw the cat. And he goes, oh, do you want the cat? I was like, no. I don't need another cat. It was very weird.
Mm.
But we're talking like 7:30 in the morning. So obviously the guy slept there.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, guys. Any other questions, comments? We have 12 people in here, 11 people. People are coming in and coming out, so. I want to get a dog again. Yeah, I want to get a dog at some point, but not right now. I've had dogs growing up, and they are, there's some work. Then again, the pig is work, but the pig eats and goes to sleep all day.
Yeah.
I don't hear barking. I don't hear fucking screaming and yelling. I don't got dog hair all over the place. Doesn't smell like dog. Since I haven't had dogs, I can now smell dog on people, which is crazy because I grew up with dogs. I never realized it was a dog smell. Now it's like bad, and I'm just like, oh shit. But if I get a dog, it's gonna be a French bulldog. I like little dogs. I don't like big dogs. I wouldn't mind getting a bulldog, but bulldogs are high fucking maintenance.
Yeah.
I love pit bulls the way they look. Pit bulls are good looking dogs. They're good. They're just dangerous. You just gotta watch out.
Yeah. If you
Not every pit bull is dangerous, but they can be dangerous.
Yeah, you just gotta raise it right, make sure pit bulls because I used to have pit bulls. They tend to take on the vibe of like the owner and everything. So
Yes.
if you're a good owner and you're laid back or any like it's the dog's gonna mold itself kind of after your
Right, but the
behavior.
dog always has that locked jaw, and that's I think the
Yeah,
main issue because even if the dog's playing with you, you get your hand caught in that locked jaw, you're done.
yeah,
It's not the dog's temperament per se. It's pretty much how the dog is made.
yeah.
Can a pit climb the stairs? Yes, but I don't have stairs for her to climb. She used to jump on the couches. Um, yeah, just and the pigs don't smell like a dog would smell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have cats. The cats are alright, but they get hair all over the place. But they're confined to a certain space in the house. I used to let my cats outside, but she won't let these cats outside because there's coyotes outside.
Yeah.
So, and there was one. There was I've seen one in the by the driveway outside, and I saw one in the backyard. So they're around. So that's what makes it hard
Yeah.
because it's like I'm used to the cats going out, and now they're in the house, and there's a lot of cat hair, and we have to clean up all the time. It's crazy. Next time I'm getting hairless cats, Sphinx cats. They
Hmm.
cost a lot of money, but they're worth it.
Yeah.
I don't have to put up with any of that crap. So, yeah, we'll see what happens with the dog. And I don't really want a dog right now. Maybe a little bit later in my life, I'll get a dog, and that'll be that. But right now, I'm good. I really don't need more animals. I don't even have time for me. I don't have time for any more animals.
Yeah.
So, uh, what is this thing doing? Thing's halfway. This timer thing. So once again, this is the old crappy Toshiba drive that was in Jeff's PlayStation 3. He put a 1 terabyte Samsung Evo 870 Evo SSD in his PlayStation 3. And we are rocking and rolling with this thing. So far, so good. Everything's good. Oh yeah, I took apart. I mean, you saw the video, the crappily edited video I did in OBS.
Yeah.
The PlayStation 3 Super Slim, man. I changed the battery.
Nice.
It was very nice, and it worked. So now when I turn, it's unplugged now. When I plug it back in, it's not going to ask me for the date and time. It's just going to be like, all right, I'm on. Oh, I got this vinyl thing. I forgot what I ordered this for.
Nice.
I don't remember if I was going to put it on the Xbox. Is it still the battery video? Yeah, the battery video's up. But I had to take apart. Oh yeah, look what showed up yesterday. Look who showed up to the party late.
MLB The Show.
Target mailed me this shit like a week after it came out. And it's like I had this shit pre-ordered since January. I don't need it now, right? It's on Game Pass. I might return this and get Returnal.
Yeah.
Since I only paid $55 for this. After, before tax. I don't know. Returnal looks good. I don't know if I'm going to pick it up though, day one. That's a lot of money. But if I already spent money on that, might as well put the money towards something else, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm running out of things to show you guys. Returnal, yes, it runs at 4K 60 with ray tracing. But I don't know if I'm going to like the game for the $70 price tag. So I might wait for that to go on sale. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that one. I definitely got to return MLB The Show because, dude, they mailed it super late.
Yeah.
And now it's on Game Pass, and if you want to buy it digital, you can get it with a discount on Game Pass digitally. So, you know. Here's the back of it on the show. There's like nothing there.
Does it still have that classic mode in it?
Yeah, it's got retro mode. I played it the other day. I streamed
Oh,
it
nice.
with Ken Griffey Jr., who says like two things. That's a nice hit. That's a nice play. And it's like, that's all he says. I was like, wait a minute here. You paying Ken Griffey Jr. and you can't have him just say, like, announce the fucking game? He literally says two words.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's repeated. Trying to see if I can find anything to show you guys. Good old Wario 64s. Want that blue switch light to go up. Mortal Kombat on Steam.
Hope this thing tanks tomorrow so I can buy in again. So I got one more coming. It just shipped the other day. Xbox Series S. Yeah.
So on Friday, I got 2 Series S's and 1 Series X delivered. And I got another Series S coming from Walmart on, I think, Tuesday. So what I'm doing is I'm stacking up on these consoles. And then on the 5-year anniversary, we're just going to be like, hey, we got some. Get people to come in on a 5-year. But I'm charging extra money.
Yeah.
I'm going to charge an extra $30, $40. Because I didn't do that with the launch. And I kind of got... There were a couple customers that bought some extra stuff and stuff like that. But there were a lot that didn't. And that kind of bit me in the ass. So...
Yeah.
I'm not scalping. I'm not charging an extra $100. I'm charging like an extra $30, $40. Like, hey, we have them. If you want one... Because I'm not making money on that shit. So, I only make money if you... And the same thing with the stores, man. If you buy the bundles and shit, I won't fucking bother people with bundles. But I'll be like, yo, it's an extra $29, $30. It's $29, $39, whatever the hell. 5 years and $500 for an Xbox? More like $549 for an Xbox. I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. Trainwreck, what is going on, buddy? By the way, Trainwreck is a sponsor of this show. Captain Catch is a sponsor. Abo is a sponsor. Let me read the sponsors while we're here. We want to thank our sponsors for the show. Damian Poe is also a sponsor. Hockey Fan's a sponsor. Hypnotoad is a sponsor. I don't know who Hypnotoad is, but He's been a sponsor since May of last year. So that's really cool. So let's go down the list here. Captain Catch, Damian Poe, Hypnotoad, Abo, Hockey Fan, and Trainwreck. Thank you for being sponsors of the Game Complainers podcast. If it wasn't for these fine folks, we wouldn't be really doing Complainers Club. This show only came about as a bonus for those guys.
Yeah.
So every Sunday, except for last week because we missed, but usually every Sunday we go live at nighttime with this show. So we're giving you guys today a free sample of the show. See if you guys like it. If you want to listen every week, you know where to go. Our minimum Patreon is only $1. It gets you the show. We do the show every Sunday. If not, stick with me in the live streams. But it's up to you guys. I'm just showing you what we do. We got 12 people in here. Holy
shit.
Holy meatballs. I hope she made lots of spaghetti. That stupid Luigi thing. Yeah.
Hotel Mario.
Hotel Mario.
Man. I didn't find out about those games for years. I remember seeing like the cutscenes, but I never knew where they were from.
Macy's and White Plains had a CDI on display, and I played Hotel Mario there.
Yeah.
And I always wanted that game. I was like, when's it going to come out? When's it going to come out? And it never came out on Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I used to play the N64 displays at the Macy's.
Let me tell you something. They could put Hotel Mario, just port it over. They could put that on the Switch right now and make a lot of fucking money. Because Hotel Mario was good.
Yeah.
It was the fucking Zelda games that weren't that good. But you know what, man? Nintendo, they're fucking missing the money train on that shit because people will still buy it. People say, oh, the Zelda's a shit, I'll never buy it. If they put that on a Switch cartridge, people will buy that shit like crazy. But Nintendo doesn't acknowledge it because they're embarrassed. Because they're like, oh, we didn't make it. Who cares if you didn't make it? You own it. Put it out there. Make money. It's a huge meme on it. They're both huge memes. You're telling me people wouldn't buy those games day one? Hell yeah, they would.
Hell yeah.
Any other questions, comments, anything? We're starting to run out of things to talk about. This is the first time we're doing the show with a live audience. Well, when we do this show on Sundays, we're usually live and people can come in, but you know, a lot of times people are sleeping because we go on like 10:30, 11 o'clock sometimes.
Yeah.
But we will have another episode of AOX reviewing Backlash 2001 on April 29th. So next Thursday or this Thursday? I don't even remember. This Thursday. So we'll be reviewing that. What else? I don't know. You want to promote your channel again? Drop that link in the description now that there's 75,000 people in the chat.
Yeah, just hit up my channel, guys. You know, I mainly talk comics and stuff, so I'm trying to do more gaming content. There's a link to the channel. It's in the in the chat room right there.
Put it. You just put it in.
Yeah, I just put it in there. So
that's Eli's channel. Go ahead.
Yeah, hit it up and subscribe if you like my content. Leave a comment, do all that, leave likes, leave all that, leave dislikes. I don't care. Um, yeah, whatever, man. Just check out the show, check out the content, and yeah, appreciate it.
Man, I was gonna say something. Oh, so the Resident Evil demo yesterday. We
Hmm.
talked about this at the beginning of the stream. Once again, I didn't play it. I didn't care. Fuck that game.
Yeah.
I could have played it. I could have gotten an hour's sleep. Came back on stream, and I was like, you know what, man? Fuck that game. I'm not gonna play this bullshit demo. Ooh, we're Capcom. Ooh, demos. You're spending all this money on demos. Ooh, one demo this week. Ooh, another demo this week. Ooh, another. Just release a fucking demo. Release one demo and don't time it. Put it out there and let people experience the game. You know Homer Simpson when he's prancing around in Donut Land? That's Capcom with the stupid fucking game.
He's paying donut.
They've given away about half the game. The spoilers are on the internet. Somebody already got the game on PS5.
Yeah.
The game got leaked. What was it? Thursday or Friday? Some guy already went on Twitter. He showed the whole box and the disc. But it's like, dude, I went to play the first demo and they pulled that time limit shit. I didn't even get to fire the gun. And then you tell me, well, the castle demo is yesterday, but it's only till 4 o'clock in the morning. It's like, you know what, man? Go fuck yourself. Fuck you and fuck your fucking demos. I've had it with this shit. Capcom is becoming like Nintendo with this Michael Jackson shit. It's Resident Evil, guys. It's not that serious.
Fucking Resident Evil. Resident Evers.
It's not a big deal. So you know what? I've decided this. I'm going to skip all the fucking demos, and I'm just going to wait till the game comes out. In what, 3 more weeks? When does it come out? May 7th or May 8th or something? May 3rd? May 4th? May 5th?
May 9th? I don't know.
Like, it's right around the corner, literally. Like, enough with these demos, okay? I've had enough. If you're going to release a demo, release one. And that's it. Don't do this thing where, oh, every Saturday at fucking between 8 p.m. and fucking 4 a.m. and fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not getting on a schedule to play a fucking demo. Sorry. The game fucking sucks anyway. So why am I getting excited over a fucking demo that's timed? Why don't we just wait till the game comes out and we'll play it and see what the hell happens? Yes, they're doing another one on the 30th or something. And they can kiss my ass. I bought it on Green Man Gaming a couple of weeks ago. So I can't get my money back. But I'm going to play it on PC when it comes out. I'm not going to buy it on console. I've had enough of this shit. And this is going to be the last one. Because I've had it. I don't like what they're doing with the franchise. This game is so uninteresting to me. It's like a remake of fucking Resident Evil 4. And then you got the remake of Resident Evil 4 coming out anyway. So it's like they're just ripping their own game off.
Pretty much. It's like the tech demo for Resident Evil 4. That's what I call it.
I don't know. To me, it's not Resident Evil. I'm sorry. Okay? But can't convince people otherwise. That's why I think you know, like how I outgrown WWE. I think I'm outgrowing Resident Evil.
Yeah.
And I hope Mortal Kombat's not next.
I hope so too, because the last 10 was all right. 11's a good game, but the story and all that. If you're playing it for the game, it's a good game. But if you're playing for the story, it's not. It's not good.
Have they actually confirmed? Yeah, they're remaking Resident Evil 4. It got delayed.
Yeah, and they're putting it on VR in like what, a month or two.
Yeah, they're putting they're putting on Oculus too, right? Or something. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 Remake has been in the works. That's been public knowledge for a couple of years now. But that's why they made this game that way. Because they want it to coincide with the RE4 remake. There's a lot of similarities with this one and 4.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, dude, come on, just make a fucking new game. Like, we've had enough of this shit. Make a new game or go back and remake the other games. Well, you got other games in the catalog you can remake.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm not liking what they're doing with this stupid game. So whatever. I'll play it. If I like it, I like it. I don't think I'm going to like it. We'll see. People in the chat are going to buy it. Let me know how you like it. I'm not really hyped up for this game. Especially with this demo stuff. It's like, dude, come on. I went to go play the first demo thinking, okay, this is probably going to be really good. It's going to change my mind, blah, blah. I'm playing for 5 minutes and I get cut off because it turned 4 a.m. And I'm like, what? I was fucking sick all day. The dev said that 4 was a big influence. Yeah, I'm not very interested in it either. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's very strange. Eight is pretty much a remake of 4. If you really think about it.
And that's why it's in a village and all that. They're going to reuse all the assets and all that for 4.
No, they're not going to reuse the assets, but they're going to just... It's the same story.
Yeah. You know, you change a couple freaking houses around and all that, and, you know...
The positive, though, when I played the first demo for 5 minutes, was that he runs now when you hit the run button. Whereas in 7, he's like... And he doesn't run that fast.
Yeah.
That's what I liked about the demo. And then it shut off on me, and that was it. So, I'm not really looking forward to that. Are you buying this game day one, Eli?
Hell no, I'm not buying this game day one.
Why not? Tell the fans why you don't want it.
The same reason you don't want it. It's not Resident Evil. It's fucking...
Go into detail.
It's fucking Mafia, fucking Resident Evil. You got all these families fighting each other and shit, and then the fucking lady, they're all scared of this one lady. It's freaking The Godfather with Resident Evil zombies and shit. It's the Resident Evil, The Road to Respect.
Yo, that game was better than this game. I beat the Sopranos game.
I'm trying to figure out why Ethan is in this fucking village. Like, why is he there? Like, what brought him there in the first place? It makes no sense to me.
It kind of tells you in the trailer, man.
They went on vacation on their honeymoon and fucking got to this village.
No. In the trailer, Chris kills Mia, and Ethan's got to go find him. And he's in this village. And that's not a spoiler, that's in the trailers. Now, do I know what happens? Yeah. I'm not going to say nothing.
I know what happens.
I already said something, and Abbo got pissed off. Resident Evil, welcome to the family.
Pretty much.
So the collector's edition of Resident Evil 8, does that come with a bra and a friggin' a hat?
Does it come with those mice with like where her boobs are like the armrest?
Oh yeah, you stole that from Frank. Frank said that.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he did. He did say that.
Does it come with one of those body pillows?
Fucking Resident Evil.
Yeah, I don't know what they did. Like around 4, kind of when it started going off the deep end, and 5 kind of brought it back a little bit, and 6 was just like, what the fuck is that?
Look, 4 was good when it came out, but 4 is like overhyped. Like people fucking love that game. I don't understand. It was a good game, but it wasn't that great.
Yeah.
It was good at the time because it had modernized the control scheme. It was Resident Evil through and through, even though they started changing some stuff up. 5 perfected the control scheme. And they were like, this is going to be the last one. And we were like, bullshit. And then they fucking made 6, and the game was fucking piece of shit. And then out of 6, we got 7, and it's like, okay. 7 was clearly a fucking reboot, because I played it the other night. And me and Richard were in the chat talking. And I was like, yo, a lot of this throwback shit. And it was really at the end of the game, where he goes, I'm Redfield. And I'm like, wait a minute here. The reason why this guy looks completely different is because this is supposed to be a reboot. He's introducing himself for the very first time as Redfield.
Yeah.
This wasn't a sequel. Even though it's a 7 in the title, I think they did that to cover themselves in case something happened. In case, like, the fans, like, got pissed off or something. They could be like, well, no, it's really 7. We screwed up. Like, it's... But I think they left the 7 there, but they knew what they were doing. They rebooted this whole game. 7's a reboot. It's a complete reboot. But then, it's now a sequel because they protected themselves with that. They put the little 7 in between there. The fans went on the fence about it. So we're like, oh, yeah, it's just 7. It's not a reboot. Don't worry. We wouldn't do that to you. And now 8 is a sequel to 7, so it's 8. But if you play that game, 7, just forget that it's the 7th game for a minute. There's a lot of throwbacks to the first game in that game. They wanted you to fucking... This was going to be the reboot. I'm telling you. And I think they played it safe by putting that little 7 in orange on there. Just to be like, hey, in case they don't like it, we could just say it's 7.
Yeah.
And we don't have to reboot it again. So Chris is supposedly... No. Well, I don't know. Are you talking about 8 or 7? Six was so long. Yeah, you know, I beat Leon and Chris's campaign. And then I started doing Sherry's campaign, and I was like, get me out of this. It's so pointless.
Yeah.
8? There's a lot of things I want to say, but I can't say it here because it's going to ruin the game for people. Let's just say, watch the trailer for Revelations. And you saw how in that trailer none of that shit happened. So there you go. There's your answer. Let me check this out real quick. At 95%. 2 minutes left. 2-minute warning. So I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm going to play this year.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. There's nothing I want to play yet, really, so I'm just waiting to upgrade my computer so I can play fucking Cyberpunk, and that's really it. Probably what I'm going to be playing the entire year. Something good comes out.
I want to play Halo at the end of the year. That game better come out. I'm still going to play Village for the story, but I'm not against what being said about the game. Yeah, I'm going to be playing it too. I already bought it on Green Man Gaming. But I'm using cheat codes. I don't give a fuck. I am old, and I don't need to be screaming at the TV.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to cheat my ass off and live stream that. I got a 3080 in this... Well, not in this computer, in the other computer. And I'm ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
So you want to play you bought Cyberpunk. You got it for
Yeah.
$25 or something, right?
Yeah, I got it for $25 on GOG had CD Keys had it for sale for 25, and it's a GOG code, so I just said fuck it, it's
Yeah,
$25.
but
The Steam,
GOG, you know that CD Projekt Red, they own GOG.
yeah.
So you basically, if you bought the disc physically, which is what I did, but I sent it back, I didn't even open it from
Mhm.
Amazon. That's the GOG version. It's not a disc; it's the code in there, but it's for the GOG version. They didn't give anything to Steam, man. Steam did not get those fucking codes.
Yeah, Steam. I mean, you can get it on Steam, but it's
I would have kept it if it was on Steam.
there wasn't like the last sale. It was like $40 on sale. So I mean, 40 versus 25. I'd rather get it directly from the developers.
Yeah, support those guys that fucked up the game.
Yeah. Hopefully they fixed the damn thing.
So about that guy, the Days Gone guy, that was like, you should pay full price at launch for a game. Motherfucker, Cyberpunk, anybody?
Yeah. Maybe the game should be fucking done at launch, and maybe I'll pay full price.
That guy's gonna come in now and be like, how fucking dare you, Eli?
You should finish the game, instead of fucking putting out half-ass shit early.
Man, you're just shooting on this guy.
Fucking, they put out games like fucking multiplayer games. You can't play the online for like 3 weeks because they ain't finished the multiplayer, but the game's out already. You pay full price and you can't play multiplayer for like 3 weeks.
God of War Ascension is 44 gigabytes.
Oh my lord.
I kind of agree with what he was saying. Really? Why do you agree with what he was saying? You do realize that this guy no longer works there. And you do realize that he was fired 6 days after the game came out. And he wasn't fired over sales numbers because the sales numbers didn't come in yet. Do you know how many times I bought a game at full price and the game was shit? You just can't do that anymore. Especially during a pandemic. It's not easy for a lot of people. And by the way, Captain Catch, okay? I don't know about over there, but over here, literally 3 weeks to a month after a game comes out, it drops half price. You think that's fair that people work hard for their money and then fucking 2 weeks later the game is half price? What does that do for us? What does that do for anything? The developers already got their fucking money from the stores that already paid for this shit, the product. So they got their money day one. That's why this makes no sense. Like Target, they bought that shit from Sony. Target doesn't go, hey Sony, we'll carry your games on a consignment. That's not how it works. Target gets the copies in, then you go to the store and buy it. Now, if you don't go to the store and buy it, then Target starts to fucking clearance that stuff out. Or they do send-backs and they send that shit back to Sony.
Yeah.
And Target gets full credit for that. So if you're buying a game at day one, and the game was fucking broken when it came out. Now it runs great. But we're almost 3 years out, right? 2 years out?
Mm-hmm.
The game came out in 2019, right?
Yeah. Wait, what? Which game?
Days Gone.
Days Gone came out in like 2019.
Now the game is good. But you can't tell somebody they have to go out and buy it if they want a sequel. They had already axed the fucking sequel before they fired that dude.
Yeah.
You can buy full games and it can be shit. But too many games get discounted quickly. Yeah, because it's a shelf life, man. It has nothing to do with the quality of the game. These Target, Best Buy, Walmart, they're constantly got to make room on the shelves for items. And why is that a bad thing? Sony got their money already.
Yeah.
Target already paid Sony. Target told Sony, yo, Sony, we want 65 copies, which Target really never gets 65 copies. We want 65 copies of Days Gone. Here's the money. They drop ship it to Target. Target puts it on the shelf. Sony got their money. It's like that shit, that bullshit when you went to the movies. Oh, if you pirate a movie, the lighting guy doesn't get paid. Are you fucking kidding me? He's the first motherfucker that gets paid before the movie is even filmed. You think the lighting guy is waiting for the DVD sales to come in to get paid? That guy would be fucking homeless by the time he got the money to come in. Is that I don't understand why that's a bad thing that too many games get discounted too quickly. That's a good thing. We don't have money for this shit.
Yeah, especially in games that are like $70 now.
And the devs are getting their money. They're getting their money from Target and Best Buy and Walmart. Day one. This stuff is not sold on consignment.
Yeah.
Best Buy orders X amount of copies. But Best Buy will report back to Sony with either sendbacks or sales numbers and be like, yo, we bought this game from you guys and we only sold 10 copies of it. And we still got 65 copies left. We're going to do sendbacks. Or we're going to mark it down. But Sony's already got their cash. Now, if they get sendbacks, they get credits. And we did sendbacks a lot, man. I mean, we fucking... GameStop across the street... I'll never forget at Best Buy. GameStop across the street was telling people that we weren't going to carry Madden. So they better pre-order it over there. Dude, we got... I think 78 copies of Madden on each system. And nobody came to us to buy it because fucking GameStop lied to everybody. So they get their pre-order numbers up. And we had to do sendbacks on that game.
Yeah.
So thank GameStop for that shit. But yeah, it's bullshit. And the guy wasn't saying it to be a dick. I saw the interview. I actually watched it. A lot of these people that have opinions about this didn't watch the interview. And they're like, oh, that guy's an asshole, blah, blah. It's like, he's not an asshole. I don't know why he really said that, because he was fired from the company anyway. They fired him 6 days after the game came out. And the sales numbers weren't even back in yet. So it's not like they were like, hey, 6 days later, your game didn't sell, fuck you, get out of here. It's not what happened. He was let go. So, I think what happened was he was probably just joking a little bit, because the question was, how do you think... I think the question was, like, how do you think now that your game is free on PlayStation Plus? And I think that's when that guy said that shit.
Yeah.
One thing I didn't get, Days Gone sold for the first year. Right, but you know what? I'll tell you what. The guy that they fired, the guy who said this was the director of it and the creator. They fired him. They weren't going to make a sequel. They're not going to make a sequel with a different team or a different guy. They're not doing that. So he was gone 6 days after it was sold. They didn't even have the sales numbers yet after they fired him. They just don't give a fuck about that project. So just because it sold well for the first year, they had no intentions of making another one. They already fired that dude before the sales numbers came in. Oh, Abo is here, another sponsor of this channel. Also, Days Gone was the first game people would be more inclined to buy a sequel at full price. I just bought a Nier Replicant at full price because I liked Automata, whatever the hell it's called.
Automatopoeia.
Well, that's fine, man. sometimes, hey, you're waiting for the game to come out. You want to buy it, like Resident Evil, right? And all these people are going to run out and buy it day one. There are certain games, like, and Abbo's making this point as well, like Days Gone was a first IP. You're not going to run out like a little squirrel girl and be like, oh my god, I got to buy that day one. Like, you're going to be like, let's see how this game is. I think it's opening weekend. It was one of the fastest selling IPs for new gen. And that year alone was the highest selling for Sony exclusive 2019. Hey man, good. But it's free now. And you know, I can tell you, I guarantee you, what I'm about to say is true because I'm getting messages on my phone every fucking day about this stupid game. Since it went free on Plus, a lot of people are fucking playing it.
Yeah.
A lot of people weren't. I wasn't getting notifications on my phone about that shit at all the last couple of years. I think it hit a wider audience now that it went free. And more people are appreciating it and loving it and all that. It's a good game. It's got some flaws, but it is what it is at this point. But I think people think if they keep talking positive about this game, that they're gonna do a sequel. They're not gonna do a sequel. They fired the dude. It's over. Look at Twisted Metal. They'll never bring that shit back.
Mm-hmm.
I would love them to bring it back. Did you hear? Did you watch the limited run interview with David Jaffe?
The new one or the old one?
What do you mean the new one or the old one? He just had them on for the first time 2 days ago.
Oh, I'm fucking. I guess not. No.
He said that. I mean, they said that they tried to get Twisted Metal Black from Sony to put on limited run for PS4, and Sony was like, nope. Because Sony doesn't believe in that game.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, I would have bought Twisted Metal Black on PS4. Are you crazy? The Plus version isn't the upgraded one, right? No, it's not the upgraded one. I heard Sony didn't like Metacritic score of Days Gone. I don't know. It had a lot of problems, though, day one. This guy remembers. There were a lot of glitches for the first couple of months in that game. And that's, I think, what killed it. What killed it day one for a lot of people. There were glitches. It was an infinite health glitch. Where if you shoot the radio in a car, it gives you infinite health. You can't get killed. And they patched all that shit out, but that came eventually. But, yeah, man, you don't run out and buy fucking brand new IPs at full price. Like this Returnal shit, we're going to have to wait back and see. And who cares anyway? Like I said, the devs are getting paid. When Best Buy buys 100 copies of Returnal, they already bought it. So if it goes on sale, say Best Buy drops it after a month, Best Buy lost the money, not the fucking developers.
Yeah.
The developers already got paid by Best Buy. Best example. If I buy Pokemon Snap at full price, which I did for the shop, and then it doesn't sell after fucking 3 weeks, and I put $10 off, Nintendo got their money already from Amazon. Amazon got their money from me. The devs got paid. It doesn't matter if I put it on sale or not. If I could buy Pokemon Snap and sell for $15. Oh, how will the devs get paid? They already got paid. So that's all bullshit. What that guy said was stupid.
Yeah.
Now, do I think he meant it on purpose? No, I think he was just joking around. ha and he-heing, but I think the internet just blew that up. And a lot of these guys admit to not watching the interview. I watched it. He was joking around. He's like, "Then buy it at full fucking price." But when you read it on the internet, it's like, "But buy it at full fucking price." And you're like, whoa, who is this guy right here? But I'm not going to watch the interview. It's like, dude, you got to watch these things. And you got to see what context these people are talking in.
Yeah.
That's why these people, man, they read this shit on the internet. They're like, "I can't believe he said that." But I didn't watch the video. Why not? Watch the video. So it doesn't hurt the developers if you buy a game on sale. That's bullshit. They got paid from whatever store you're buying it from, whatever retailer you're buying this game from. They got paid from that retailer. When the game goes on sale, you're saving money off the retailer. So, now, if you buy the game digital on sale, that's a different story. Because digital sales goes right to Sony. You buy, say I buy Returnal next month when it drops on PlayStation Network or whatever, and I buy it for $40. It was $70, now it's $40. Yeah. They're not making that money back.
Yeah.
That's their store. But then again, they're the one giving me the discount. So, a lot of people are taking this out of proportion. It's like the store closing down. People are freaking out about it. There's people jumping in that shouldn't be jumping into the conversation. Well, that's why I buy physical games. Well, how does this affect you then? People aren't fucking mad that they can't buy God of War Ascension anymore on the Sony store. People are mad that they can't buy the Scott Pilgrim game. They can't buy the Ninja Turtles reshell. They can't buy the Simpsons arcade game. Those are the games that people are upset about. They're not worried about full-fledged titles like this. They already have them on their wall. But you have those people jumping in just to jump in and put their little 2 cents out there.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's driving me crazy. Because you read all this stuff and you're like, man, you got too many people on too many different sides jumping into one topic that doesn't even fit half these people that are jumping in.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So, guys, I'll say this. Buy your fucking games when they go on sale. If you like the game, like Abbo said, he bought the sequel full price, there's nothing wrong with that. But brand new IPs like Returnal, sit back and wait. The developers already got paid from Best Buy and Target. You're not screwing the devs if you buy the game for $10 less at fucking... I have $10 saved at Best Buy Rewards. I can get Returnal for $59.99. Am I hurting the developers? Nope. I'm hurting fucking Best Buy. Best Buy already paid for that game. So, that's it, man. So that whole thing is like blown out of proportion. Like, people need to just chill out. Watch the interview. The guy was like kind of joking around. He wasn't being a dick. A lot of people made it seem like that guy was being a scumbag. It's like, that's not what happened.
Mm-hmm.
They were joking around the whole fucking show. Anyway. Any other questions or comments while we're here? I think this guy's got to go and eat soon.
Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I'm fucking starving.
I pretty much ripped all of Jeff's collection over here. No, I don't even have the bag here. I was going to put all these games back in the bag, but the bag isn't here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would suggest when the time is right, jailbreak your PS3. It was easy. Put an SSD in there. Put a 1 TB in here. On Jeff's PS3. I don't think he's ever owned a PS3, but now he does. Got him the console. I got him the games over here. I'm gonna send him all his stuff. You guys should get a burger and fries. Yeah, I don't eat that stuff. Sorry.
Yeah, me neither.
I quit that. Yeah, he hasn't been eating that stuff either for a long time. When he used to come over and hang out for the weekends, like it would be a pain in the ass because he couldn't eat like anywhere. And then when he would find a place that made vegan food, they fucked it up, and he would have to go in, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna be here all fucking night. It got to the point where we got it down where he goes to get his food first, then we go get our food.
Yeah.
Because if they don't make it right, our food ain't going cold. So, yeah, no, I stopped all that shit. I've been eating healthy and clean, so I'm good. I've been eating junk, thank God. But, yeah, I got to get back walking. I was sick last week, and this week I've just been busy. So, I'm going to start the walking thing again. Maybe it's going to be once every other day and not twice a day like I was shooting for. But we'll see. Yeah, Eli's vegan.
Yep. Can eat at Burger King again, which is good. They got that Impossible burger now. I can eat at Burger King now.
Impassable burger. So hopefully, by the time you're out, they're building this thing now. I heard there's a Taco Bell over here now.
Yeah.
So we don't have to go halfway across the galaxy to get you your food. And they're gonna be
Chinese restaurant too by you was really good too. They make freaking
right.
Good food in there too.
Right, but I'm saying like if we do man night and it's 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, just go to Taco Bell and fucking.
It's literally gonna be right across the street from McDonald's over here.
Yeah.
I had plant-based burger the other day. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, man. Like, veggie burgers are good, too. It's not really vegan, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, they're good.
You know what they make? Like, cauliflower mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I've had that before. It's really good.
The food retailer we have over here has a vegan selection. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. What was that, Captain Catch? Yeah, I know in the UK there's like a lot of, vegetarian spots and places to buy a lot of vegetarian food. Pretty awesome. I don't know. I want to go to the UK, and it's really cheap to go there compared to like any other country. And, get a plane ticket and just get on the plane and go there.
Stay with Captain Catch. We'll let you live with him for free.
I don't know about all that. But, yeah. My dad went to...
I'm just going to invite him over there.
Yeah. My dad went to England while he was over there. He was on his honeymoon. He went there. He went to Greece and all that, so...
You should stay with Captain Catch over there. Or at least stay near him. This way you can... At least you got somebody to show you around.
Yeah.
If I wasn't scared of fucking airplanes, I'd go over there and hang out with him. But I ain't getting on no airplane ever. So, good luck on that. He's going to have to come over here. Which he's probably scared shit to come over here.
Yeah.
So the only connection that you guys are... is you going over there to visit him. You can stay, no problem. It will be $100 a night.
It's not bad.
Shit, that might be a deal.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see when I get out of here what I want to do.
I don't
Actually,
like-
did send a message to Tony Khan. He never responded. So
Oh, you did, huh?
yeah. So
What about your boys? You send those guys messages?
yeah, I might message them next. See what's up with them. See if they even fucking respond. I
Do
noticed
it.
a lot of guys like guys I know that went to WWE when we were talking before they went, like kind of stopped talking to people. So I don't know if there's some like with WWE or if it's just like they're busy or whatever with WWE shit, but like they really don't like message people that often.
I don't know, man. I'd message everybody and everyone, anyone and everyone, because you never know.
Yeah.
Somebody be like, "Oh shit, it's Eli. I remember him."
Definitely. So we'll see what's up.
Fucking Tony Khan. So really quick, tonight, AEW is invading Impact for the pay-per-view.
Yeah,
So does Kenny Omega walk out with both belts?
I think that's what they're planning because what you call it, these guys have both belts. So I think that's probably what's going to happen.
There's a rumor going around that Don Callis is going to turn on Omega as a fuck you to AEW. And
Yeah.
it was all a ruse all along. Just to get Rich Swann or Rick Swan, whatever the fuck his name is. Didn't that guy beat up his wife or something?
Something crazy.
He beat up his wife. That's why WWE fired him. I think it's the Omega thing, though.
Yeah,
And I think that's going to cause Hangman to fucking step up.
I hope so, man. Hangman's good. That they're really not. He's kind of doing like a goofy thing right now with that whole Dark Order. So he's not really like doing anything crazy.
Right, but the whole Hangman thing, Tony Khan apparently has the Hangman Adam Page thing already in his head, like to make him a big star. I think this is like right where this is gonna start, where Omega's got both belts and all that shit. So I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I'm not watching that shit.
Yeah.
I heard Cyrus on F4W, and he's like, "Oh, he promoted like 2 matches." I'm like, "Wait a minute, you have a fucking 3-hour pay-per-view, and you're only promoting 2 matches on this show?"
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
maybe I'll watch it and I'll take a look. See what happens.
I haven't watched TNA, any TNA shows in years. I think the last one I saw was the Samoa Joe thing.
Yeah. I saw that Tessa Blanchard.
Final
when they
Destination
put the
shit.
belt on her. That was like the last thing I saw, but that was like the first
Yeah,
time.
she
in a while.
she took the belt and stole it, and that was it. She never went back.
Yeah, she's in Mexico, fucking hiding out.
Well, nobody wants her. Apparently, she was training in WWE, but nobody knows what's going on with that.
I don't care. Fuck her. Yeah.
Oh, let me check the news real quick.
She got canceled last year. Remember that? All the fucking wrestlers.
What?
Remember she got canceled with all the other wrestlers?
Oh,
It's
yeah,
pretty
but
much-
half that stuff was fake.
Yeah, half of it was, half of it wasn't.
Yeah, I know.
And
This guy's sending everyone their shit back in trash bags. Fuck that guy.
yeah,
What a loser.
they've been doing that for years, though. You look at other people's shoe interviews; they talk about how they got their stuff in trash bags sent back to them and everything.
That made headlines, huh?
freaking Charlotte, freaking and Dave Meltzer at each other. Because Meltzer said some stupid shit again.
Yeah, but he wasn't saying it to be an asshole. He just said it.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, oh, Dave. It's like, oh my God. Who cares? Who cares what he said? Is he Vince McMahon? And by the way, Dave and fucking Ric Flair are like best friends.
Yeah, she like, I don't know. I think it was the whole thing where he said kind of like, he was like, he wasn't really reporting it. He was kind of like, because he knows them, so it's like he was kind of like putting out some personal shit. He said she was getting dental work
because unfortunately this is a cosmetic business that's not nice to women.
Yeah.
Meaning, once you hit a certain age, they get rid of you. And you're a woman.
Yeah.
When you're a woman and you're a certain age, get rid of you. And you gotta stay younger looking to stay in it as long as you can.
Yeah.
That's all the guy meant. And it turned into he hates women and blah blah blah. It's like, oh my God, who fucking cares? And to be honest, even if he was being a dick to begin with, who gives a shit? He's some fucking guy that writes a newsletter. Vince McMahon doesn't report to Dave Meltzer.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Dave, you know what? I think Charlotte Flair does suck. I think I'll bump her off the card for you. Isn't D'Lo Brown in TNA? I think so, right? Isn't he agent over there or something?
Yeah, he's an agent still with them. He was like fired, and then I guess they bought him back, and I don't know.
You're looking at the real deal now.
I was doing a seminar like last month in Denver. I was like, should I go? I mean, but I was like, I don't want to see anybody I know.
You should have went.
Yeah.
You should have screamed, you better recognize this, and then ran out of there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but yeah, fuck that. Fuck Colorado. Fuck, this place sucks.
You're public.
This pizza sucks. The fucking wrestlers suck, and that's it.
We got 13 people in here. We did it. We cracked 1 million viewers.
You cracked 1 million viewers.
Any other questions or comments? I know we keep saying that, but you know what? We're getting more people in here, and I ran out of topics. So if anybody wants to bring something up, what?
I'm gonna have to start cooking on stream.
I really need to go to sleep and have the stream on.
Yeah, like last time.
Like one of these days, yeah.
You were in the shop and you just fell asleep.
Dude,
or you were in your room.
I got another trending Days Gone. Yeah, man, when I fell asleep that time, that was bad. That's because I was too comfortable in the chair. I don't know what it does. It must do something to your back that knocks you out.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to this guy last night at UFC? He his leg turned into like spaghetti, and then he landed on it.
I didn't see it.
What? I put it in the chat.
You did? I didn't see it.
Go back in the chat. Jesus was like, I'm watching that shit right now.
Let me see.
Is this thing still up? Yeah, it's still... Oh, man, I can't watch that. That is nasty. I'm going to send it to you, directly to you.
Oh, yeah, he dislocated his ankle. He must have located them all.
Keep watching it, though. He lands on it. I wonder if the fucking bone went right through his leg.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, when you do that, you're
compound fracture, buddy.
Yeah, man.
That was nasty.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking the Sid on his fucking foot.
He broke his leg. No, he must have had a compound fracture, dude, because he landed on his foot like backwards, so a bone must have went right through that thing. That is fucking nasty. I can't watch it.
Man. Yeah, that happened before.
I think what was worse was you don't see the bone going through it because they didn't show that, but you see like his leg going like this, and he's coming down, and it's like that bone's gonna go.
Yeah,
just to see the leg go like this and him coming down, you're like, oh.
I don't think he snapped a bone. He might have just like tore a ligament and then just fucking his ankle came loose.
Yeah, but that landing, his foot was like backwards as he was coming down. Something had to go through that thing.
Yeah.
Fucking nasty.
He kicked wrong too. That's why he kicked with like the lower part. Like he literally kicked with his ankle and not his shin, and that's why his ankle fucking came apart. That's a problem. UFC, these guys don't know how to like. They know how to fight, but they're not martial artists, so they don't know how to like properly like do certain things sometimes, and it winds up hurting them more than it does their fucking opponent.
Remember that's what it used to be, and then people were like, "Oh, they use weapons and shit there." Like,
yeah, they use fucking
weapons.
Yeah, it was just fucking guys fighting. It was like fucking bar fighting live.
I actually played those a couple of months ago, Richard. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even see Richard's question. The first game doesn't really feel like Castlevania, though, but they're pretty... Thoughts on the Lords of Shadow games? I played a little bit of them. I'm not really into those.
Yeah.
I like the old school Castlevania, man.
Yeah. I have the ones on PS2, those 3D ones or whatever. But
I have was it Laminate of Innocence or?
Yeah,
I have that one. Like complete.
I think that one was on Xbox too, wasn't it?
No, that was only on PlayStation.
On PlayStation? I thought one of them were on Xbox.
That one hey, I'll sell it. I don't care.
If it's going for like $3,000, fuck it, I'll sell mine too.
We're almost done here. I gotta rip 2 more things after this.
Give me a reason to sell my shit and I'll do it.
Nice abo. I have the first game coming in the mail for 360. Gonna play it with the Duke. You know what, Richard, I think I know what the revision might be. It might be a wireless Duke.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's the revision.
I'll grab it. Grab like 3 of them because fucking the Duke is like people hate on the Duke for no reason, but like it's probably the most perfect controller for me. You know.
Get these fucking hands.
Those big ass hand people.
Ooh, look at this. You know what? I won't use that one.
I'm getting a carpal tunnel playing with fucking controllers.
This is a PS3 controller, okay? Look at these fucking hands, okay? This thing's like a little fucking toy.
Yeah. And carpal tunnel playing with the damn PlayStation. I stopped playing like the PSP for a long time, mainly because like when I used to play it, like my hands used to just cramp up. I'm just like, yeah, I'm done playing this shit.
I played Curse of Darkness on Xbox a couple of months ago. Microsoft, yeah, we talked about that on the podcast, Captain Catch. Discord wants to go public.
For what? I don't sell.
They think so Microsoft offered them $12 billion, Facebook offered them $14 billion. But they feel that they're worth more than that, so they want to go public. So, unfortunately, nobody's buying Discord. Which, once it goes public, the only way you could go from there is down. Black Wireless...
They'll buy it. They'll buy it when they have no more money, when they fucking lose it all in the stock market.
The 1X makes a game from way better. I used to duck on Halo back in the day. I used the Duke on the Halo. Yeah, I think I'm going to start ordering games for 360 if they're backwards compatible with the newer Xboxes. It future-proofs the collection. So this little guy, and this is a 6-axis. By the way, I found the, is it even over here? Where the hell did I put it? I did bring it upstairs. I just don't know what the hell it is. I did find a brand new sealed DualShock 3. If I can fucking find it. I brought it upstairs on my Game Boy. Whatever. It's here somewhere. Dude, these triggers are just bad.
Yeah.
These have to be the worst triggers ever. I wish they put rumble support in the PS4 remotes for PS3 or the PS5 remotes for PS3 because, yo, this is bad. This is some bad shit right here. What were they thinking with this? I don't have big hands, so I like the fact the Duke is bigger. It will be more room. That means more comfort and less cramping. Hey man, I got big hands and it's great. It's great. The Duke controller is great in my hands. But you know, these people online, didn't sell in Japan, because that controller, yeah, fuck off. Japan doesn't buy our shit. Breaking fucking news. Here, I'll show you guys something.
I'll be right back. I'll be listening, but I'll be right back.
This is that LED screen. There you go. What else do we have here? I don't know where I threw that controller. I probably threw it in one of those bags over there. Just take my word for it. I got a brand new DualShock 3, a white one, and I was like, it's gonna go with that console, the white console I got. I don't think Xbox of it. It's starting to sell well in Japan now, but it's never really been the market leader over there. And I don't know why people think that's a big deal, or it's really not a big deal to us. A lot of people care more about how much money Microsoft is making and shit. It's like, who cares? They're a $1 trillion company. They'll be fine. They announced, and we'll talk about this on Wednesday. They announced that Game Pass did like 23. Game Pass has 23 million active users, and the PlayStation guys are like, well, that's not current users. That's just active users. It's like, who gives a fuck? Who fucking cares? Is your PlayStation gonna fucking melt Is Phil Spencer going to hire the police to come and confiscate your PS5? Who the fuck cares? And all these idiots. Game Pass isn't sustainable. How the fuck do you know? You in the business meetings? Well, no, but just... no. No, you're not in the business meetings. And by the way, why do you care if it's not sustainable to Microsoft? Why do you care? Let them do them, and you do you. In the meantime, I'll be playing a shit ton of games on Game Pass. The Series S is still in stock over here in Canada. I'm surprised it hasn't sold out yet. Well, people are probably waiting for the big boy to go up. But people are fucking making this into a big deal, and people are arguing. I'm just looking at people arguing on the fucking internet, and I'm like, really? People are fucking mad about this? They're mad that they have 23 million fucking people on Game Pass? Oh, well, that's not active users. That's active users, but that's not people who are currently subscribed. It's like, who gives a fuck? I think people really can't live their lives unless there's negative news about Xbox. I seriously think people can't go to bed at night. I don't think people can eat, sleep, breathe, just knowing that Xbox has 23 million active fucking users on Game Pass. It's like, who cares? Who cares? They made an announcement. They're like, hey, we got 23 million active users on Game Pass. Alright, cool, whatever. I still got shit to do in my personal life. I'm not going to be stopping everything I do to sit there and think about it. Game Pass isn't sustainable. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Sustainable, yet Sony has an answer to that. LOL. I don't think you guys understand something. Microsoft, they pay the devs full price for their games. Like, MLB, Sony and MLB The Show, they got that money. They paid their asses. They're like, yo, we're going to give you what you would have made for these sales. They're a $1 trillion company. Who the fuck cares if it's sustainable or not? They're a $1 trillion company. That's like if a rich guy throws fucking $20 at somebody. Oh, there, here's $20. Oh, it's not sustainable for you to do that. He's fucking rich. He can do whatever he wants. I think people need to just join the machines and shut the hub. Exactly, man. I'm literally on the internet just fucking reading like what's on sale, and I'm seeing people argue about this stuff, and I'm like, really? This is what people are fucking worried about? Yeah, so Eli like pretty much quit, so he can't stay on this late. But we still got 9 people in here.
I'm still here.
Well, okay.
I'm making my food because I'm starving.
All right, just do what you got to do. I'll hold up the chat.
Yeah.
And then when you're done eating dessert, you come on at like 11:30.
Yeah.
I don't even see that thing. You have any Game Boy Advances? People are taking console wars when they can't get more than one console. Nah, people partake in console wars because their fucking parents molest them and they have no fucking lives. That's why, okay? Because we had those people here on this channel at one point. When I read the Eurogamer article saying that Crash Bandicoot was coming multi-plat. We had people attacking this channel. They're like, those Europeans don't know anything about games. Why would you read that article and listen to them? And I'm like, motherfucker, half these games are made in Europe. So I guess nobody knows what they're talking about. And guess what happened? Our buddy Crash was put right on Xbox. Crash Bandicoot has been multi-plat for 20 years, though. I know. And then when it came out on Xbox, one of those guys left a final comment. Well, I was talking about the original PlayStation trilogy, and then he cursed me out. It's like, no, you wore it. See? Guy couldn't admit he was wrong. He couldn't say, hey, man, I'm sorry. I really didn't think it was coming to Xbox. So, that guy's parents molest him. And it's a sad thing, but you know what? Ain't my problem. You know what I mean? No, it wasn't, Richard. You're lying. It's always been a Sony property. Sony owns Crash Bandicoot, Richard. They've always owned it. He was their mascot. That's what confused a lot of people. They don't realize that Naughty Dog fucking sold Crash Bandicoot to Universal. Universal Vivendi, anybody? They sold Spyro too. Naughty Dog didn't fucking own Spyro, but Sony had Spyro. And they sold that shit right to fucking Universal. Because they were done with it. They wanted nothing to do with it. Man, mute the microphone.
You can hear that?
Yeah, you're throwing shit. It sounds like you're getting robbed in there. I will say this. I think there's too many crazy people out there in the world, and they need to be put in insane asylums. If I can speak tonight. There's a lot of crazy people out there that need to be put in insane asylums, and unfortunately, they're all over the internet. Crash will never come. Yes, do you remember that? And when I played the Crash Bandicoot demo at Best Buy, it was running at 30 frames, and I was like, come on, guys. Like, you could do better than this. And I got slammed. And it wasn't even a video that was, like, tagged or anything. It was just a regular video for you guys. And these fucking PlayStation people came to the channel, so they're just fucking spamming it. The minute Crash Bandicoot came out on Xbox, that guy cursed me out, and I never saw these people again. Thank God. That's what happens, though. The internet itself is basically an insane asylum. Yeah, right? I don't know. A lot of crazy people online, unfortunately. Meanwhile, Crash of the Titans and Crash Mind Over Matter Mutant was on Xbox 360 and not PS3. They only got two PS2 versions. I didn't even realize that. But Abbo, he was talking about the original Naughty Dog, the 3 Naughty Dog games, the original PlayStation version. Why would they even put those on Xbox? They didn't even put those on PS4.
Okay.
You lost an argument. That I didn't even make an argument. I was just like, hey, I read the article and it says it's coming. Eurogamer has broken a lot of stories over the last, 10 years. People don't give that site enough credit.
Yeah.
You don't have to eat on camera.
Okay, forget about this shit.
What?
I was just trying to open like this pack, like mixed fruit.
Dude, you can eat off camera. You don't have to stay here. I'm only still live because we still got 11 people in here. People are not leaving. People keep coming in.
I'm holding it down.
This is the longest episode of this fucking show that we've ever done.
Yeah.
We only do these shows for about an hour and a half every Sunday. We don't do these shows for 3.5 hours. I like Eurogamer, Digital Foundry, their console comparisons, multi-plat comparisons. Eurogamer's good. They break a lot of stories, whether you people like them or not. How would you rank video game generations? Oh my god. Appreciate the long show. I'm cooking now. Good. How would I rank? Okay, even though I'm an old school guy, I'm going to put this out there, and I think a lot of you will agree, because I think a lot of you guys were kids, but I was an adult. PlayStation 2, Xbox, original, what was it, GameCube?
Yeah.
Technically Dreamcast you could throw in there. That was the best generation. Hands down, bar none.
I agree.
Okay. Then we can walk it back a little bit. The NES and the Master System were really good. And the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis were really good.
Mm-hmm.
And 64 was good. PlayStation was good. I mean, I don't know, man. 6th gen was... Yeah, so I would say the 6th generation was probably the best gen. For one reason, okay? And PlayStation 1 and all those, N64 was really good. That's a close second. But the PS2, Xbox, GameCube, there were tons of games that were brand new, and they just fucking threw everything at the wall to see what would stick, and we all won.
Mm-hmm.
There was so much variety. Now you can walk it back. PlayStation 1 had a lot of fucking great games because it was diverse. They had a lot of different genres in gaming. And 64 was really good, man. They displayed those 3D graphics. Sega Saturn wasn't really in the race that long, but you know what? It was a hell of a machine once you go back and revisit it. Then you had Nintendo, Master System, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. I will tell you, though. What are we in, the 9th gen now? Last gen sucked.
Yeah.
I don't care who the fuck you are. PlayStation 4 and Xbox One sucked. And thank the fuck Christ we didn't stick with those for too long.
Garbage, man.
That's why when I hear these people, like, oh, they should have delayed the current No, they shouldn't fucking delay the current consoles. I would have pulled my hair out of my head. I would have quit gaming. I would have went right to PC. The Xbox One X, for me, got me through the 3 years, okay? I don't ever want to look at an Xbox One ever again. PlayStation 4, yeah. I don't ever want to look at one of those again either.
Mm-hmm.
And like great games last gen, but the performance, yes, that was the big thing. For me, it was a big issue. You're paying full price for a shitty version of a game that you can get half price on Steam and it runs great. PS1 was my favorite console generation, but I'll say PS2 was the best. Hey man, I love the PS1 and N64 era. I love it. But let's be fair here. I worked in this situation. I worked in the environment of the PlayStation 2, Xbox, and GameCube. And gaming was just taking off, man. Like in the mainstream. I had people coming in. They were buying stuff left and right. It was a big deal. It was a huge deal.
Definitely.
This thing almost done. Let me see. I don't know. I can't really rate the generations, but I can tell you, like, they were all good up until Xbox One and PS4.
I kind of put PS3 there with.
We don't count PS3.
Xbox One.
We don't count PS3 because Xbox 360 slaughtered everybody.
Mm-hmm.
The Wii, fuck the Wii, okay? That wasn't really hardcore gaming. That was some bullshit. That was for old people. Okay?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I
put that gen, like...
360 destroyed
put it right below, you know? Because we had the 360, yeah, but, I mean, that was really, like... You know, that was really it. The PS3 was, looking back, god-awful. You know, the launch was handled terribly.
Well, here's the thing with the 360. The gen had bad performance. I don't disagree with you. However, PCs weren't doing what the fucking 360 was doing back then. PCs were just starting to catch up. That's why the 360 lasted so long. I really like the games for last gen, but the machines were terrible. Exactly. It's fine. I like hearing your opinion about them. Yeah, man, whatever you guys want, I'll tell you, but... Okay, but Abo, PS3 wasn't that bad. But I'm telling you, for 3.5 years, nobody bought that shit.
Mm-hmm.
The minute the Slim came out, at $299, that's when people started coming in. When the 40 gig model came out at $399, that's where some people were starting to come in.
Yeah.
It was a slow gradual thing. 360 ruled that whole gen. Towards the end, they started putting PlayStations on sale and bundling them for $199 and all that shit. So the sales caught up, but it doesn't matter about the sales. It matters about the years. Okay, at the end of this whole thing, more people were on 360 ruling ass. 360s were breaking, and people were still fucking buying another one. When the Red Rings happened, I was like, all these people are going to switch to PlayStation now, even though it's more money. No, they didn't, because it was more money. $360 was my primary console during the 7th gen, so I have a lot. I had some PS3 exclusive I need to catch up on, like Little Big Planet.
I was so mad my uncle sold our Xbox for a fucking PS3. I had just bought like SmackDown vs. Raw 2008, and he went out and bought a PS3, and I was like, well, "What the hell? How am I going to play this game now?"
And the PS3 version runs at like 5 frames a second because I have it on the PS3.
Yeah, it runs like it just runs like complete trash.
Runs bad. Abo, you have to understand something. When the PlayStation 3 was brand new, it wasn't good.
No.
It didn't even have the cross media bar. Do you guys not remember that? Maybe you don't know that. PlayStation 3, when you wanted to turn it off, you held down the button and the black screen came up that said turn off, whatever. You didn't get a cross media bar. That came years later when people complained about it. People are like, I'm so fucking tired of turning the system off. Can't we just get a cross media bar? And to Sony's credit, but years later, they added a cross media bar. Which, thank God, that like saved the machine. I didn't get a PS3 till the Slim came out. Well, there you go. That's when everyone else grabbed one. because they were
Killzone 3.
$2.99.
The Killzone 3 bundle was my first PS3. And I got one.
When this thing first came out, and I'm pointing at Jeff's because it's a fat model. When this fucking thing first came out, nobody was buying it. Nobody wanted it because of the price. People, when you hear that price, and this thing launched with a shit ton of exclusive games. Okay, so people that say exclusives make the console, that's bullshit. This thing was $600, $500 if you wanted the 20 gig model. You had all the exclusives day one that you could have wanted. Nobody fucking bought it. Nobody wanted the games. Heavenly Sword was a brand new IP. It launched with the machine. Didn't sell well. They killed it. They
pushed that thing to the moon, man.
They killed that IP. And that's kind of fucked up because that game was pretty decent. If you guys have a chance, play that game. It's not that much money, but that was going to be like the brand new franchise for the machine. And because of the system, it didn't sell. The Cross Media Bar may be the best dashboard. So organized, yes. I got a PlayStation 3. What was it? 2010, 2009. 2009 I got it on my birthday. Cross Media Bar. I did not get a PS3 until the Slim as well, but I remember being disappointed they took out backwards compatibility. If you jailbreak it, you can play whatever you want on it.
You can play your fucking CDs if you jailbreak it.
Now listen, this new jailbreak. I loaded up the PlayStation Pix demo, right? And then it loads it in the main menu, so you click on it as if the disc was in here. If I don't go to click on the disc and I go to the audio section, it mounts the disc. You can listen to all the audio tracks on the PlayStation dashboard of the Pix demo. That's crazy. PS3 dashboard is still my favorite. I do enjoy Heavenly Sword. I told you. Has there ever been a console that you have not owned? I didn't own a Jaguar back in the day. I didn't own a Virtual Boy. I own them now. I never owned the TurboGrafx. Didn't have the money for that. I own it now. I didn't own a 32X. I got that in 2009.
Yeah.
Fuck. What else? I didn't own a PS3 for the first 3 years, man, or whatever it was. I got mine in 2009, my PS3. And shit came out in November 2006, right? I owned a machine called the Socrates, where you would hook it up to the TV. It was like an educational thing, and it was really cool. I should try to get one of those online. I don't even know where the fuck that thing went. That thing is long gone.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. Once I got a job, man, I started buying my own stuff. I remember playing the demo, the story back in... Yes. The Heavenly Sword's a good game. It just... Again... Is when these fuckers today say exclusive sell the console, yeah, go back to the PlayStation 3 launch. It launched with like 5 fucking exclusives. None of those games sold that fucking machine. The only game that sold a couple of these things at $500 and $600 was Metal Gear. Once Metal Gear 4 came out, quite a few Metal Gear fans ran out and bought the machine. But, and I knew one guy I worked with. He bought the PlayStation and Metal Gear, and he says, I'm going to beat this game as quick as I can and sell this shit. I don't want a PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
And he did, because he gave me the game. He goes, you could just have the game. He goes, you never played it? Here. And I was like, oh, shit, okay. And you got to remember this little guy, Mr. Six Axis with no rumble. Sony said, "Oh yeah, we can't do rumble. It doesn't work." And Emerson, who owns the patent for rumble, came out and said, "Yo, here it is. We did it." And Sony looked like shit. So Sony was like, "Oh yeah, DualShock 3's coming out now." They got called out. Because fans were pissed off. They were like, why does the fucking thing have rumble? Xbox has rumble. The fucking Wii has rumble. They got called out for a lot of things, man. That was a bad gen for Sony. They came off the best gen ever with the PlayStation 2, man. PlayStation 2 was great. It was fucking a tidal wave. Like, they were like it. Then they fucking even said at the reveal of this thing, our customers will get 2 jobs to afford one of these machines. Are you fucking nuts, dude? 2 jobs. Kiss my ass. I never worked 2 jobs in my life. Like 2 jobs at once.
You couldn't even get 1 job back then because of the finance.
Did anyone talk about Uncharted or Resistance when they came out? Uncharted had a little bit of buzz. Resistance had a lot of buzz.
But I remember the second game
Uncharted came out and it was like under the radar.
Yeah. It was the second game that really launched
Resistance
Uncharted.
and Killzone were like the two top franchises that people were excited for. Uncharted was like, whatever, it's dude. They used to call it Dude Raider.
Mm-hmm.
People don't remember that, right? It's like, oh, it's just it's Tomb Raider, but it's with a guy. It's Dude Raider. When Uncharted 2 came out, though, that was a different story. Uncharted 2, that was all over the place. It's kind of like Resident Evil and Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil, not everybody ran out and bought it. Nobody knew what it was. But 2, everyone started coming in for 2. Even people that never played 1. And there's a group of people out there that refused to play the first game and just played the second game of Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Resistance. Yeah, it was the multiplayer. I think it was 32 online, right? I got it right here. This is online. You could have 40 players online. I thought it was 32. It was the first fucking game that could really do that.
I never played Resistance Online, at least the first one. I know I played the second one.
I never played Uncharted 1 because it had no fucking rumble. I was like, well, I don't want to even play that. Uncharted 2, though, that was the game. I have that. I got really far in the game, and it was like, this game just never ends. I played all fucking night. And I thought I beat it, and I didn't beat it. It's like, no, I'm nowhere near close to beating this game. So I stopped playing it 10 years ago. It's when I had my PS3 Slim in the living room.
Yeah.
Now, if I want to play that, I just play on PS4. It runs at 1080-60, so. And I'm pissed about that because it's like, well, if I really want to play it all over again, I'm going to have to just do it.
Yeah.
Uncharted 1 was very frustrating. Uncharted 2 was way better. I don't know. I'm just telling you what I lived through with these machines. You know, I'm sure a kid who's fucking 18 years old is going to feel like, no, the PS3 sold great on day one. It's like, yeah, right. That fucking guy's lying. I don't care who he is. That guy was lying.
Right.
I remember I was looking to get a car when the PlayStation 3 was out. And I told the guy I worked at Best Buy and all this shit, and he was like, "Oh, just for shits and..." That's the first time I ever heard that phrase. Just for shits and giggles. Let's see how much it goes for on eBay. And it was sold for, I think, $1,600. Or was up for $1,600 or something. I don't remember.
People couldn't even scalp the PS3s. Remember you were telling me? Telling everybody?
Some people did buy them at first on eBay, but not many. And then, yes, we had the old couple come in. The fucking 60-year-old people. They probably spent their week's paycheck on fucking 5 PlayStation 3s. And they were returning them. Because nobody was buying them for $1,500, $1,300. Nobody was buying them for, they were trying to flip them and they couldn't because nobody was buying them.
Yeah.
And they had to return them all within the return policy. What was it? I don't think it was 30 days back then. I think it was 14 days. You should start your Twisted Metal 2 PC on eBay for $1,000 and see if anybody bids on it. I should just put it up with bids at $1 and see what happens.
Put all my games on eBay for $1 and see what happens.
Says the guy just sent like 10 PlayStation games too. So I sent Eli D, The Need for Speed. They're all boxed except for D doesn't have the manual. A couple other games. I forgot. You should do, when you get it, do an unboxing video.
Yeah, definitely.
But make sure you scribble out the addresses on the boxes.
Well,
Man, I don't know what else I got over here. So pretty much Anthony's gonna get all my steelbooks. I have a Scarface steelbook. He can have that shit. I got this Stone Cold Steve Austin steelbook. He can have this. I don't give a fuck. I took all the movies out of here. I don't know. What else? So here's the White Slim, all back together. Super slim. Hey, I'll tell you guys what, if you can get one of these, just get one. It's very convenient.
yeah.
Although I have the fat one for Jeff over here. Let me tell you something. There's not like one scratch on this thing. This thing looks brand new. I can't lift it up and show you because it's you can see it on the screen there. It's on right now. But that was a cool video you did on that. I know. I didn't want to change the battery, but I was up that morning and I was like, I'm really tired of setting the time on that stupid thing. I was like, why don't I just do this? So I ordered the battery on my phone, waited a couple of hours, it was ready. Half the machine was apart. I was like, let me just go do this now and get it over with. Taking that machine apart is like easy, like super easy. If you take the fat machine apart, fuck that. Like, that is insane. And when you take the fat PlayStation 3 apart, the CMOS battery, it's a battery wrapped up with a wire. So you have to actually order that, like specialty order that. You can't go get that at Target. They put it in like some little wrapping thing, and then it's got a wire coming around. You plug it into the board. On this thing, like you saw, it's just a coin cell slot. And that's it. But yeah, man, I was gonna live stream that, but I would have to go to the shop, and that was gonna be a pain in the ass to do. I gotta get better camera equipment, and when this pandemic ends at some point, I'm gonna have Anthony come over here, and we're gonna set everything up. We're gonna set the house up. We're gonna set the shop up with cameras and shit like that, because I'm trying my best to get the stuff done, but I'm buying the wrong equipment, I think. Like, I'm buying camera stands, but they don't come down properly, and then the lighting is all fucked up, and it's just bad. So we're going to figure it all out when he comes here. That noise you hear is the PlayStation 3. It's the damn fan. Got 11 people in here still, man.
PlayStation.
What are we gonna do? We're not even streaming any games. We got more people in here now than we do streaming. Half the time. I don't know. Any other questions you want to ask? We're here now.
Here and now.
Oh, by the way, I put that WWE stuff with all the DLC on here. It works fine.
Nice. For 13, right?
Yeah, with all the DLC. Everything's unlocked.
Nice.
All that stuff I sent you, that works. It all works. Is Final Fantasy coming to Xbox? I don't know. Maybe not. But I heard it's coming to PC for sure this year. Square is having some event. I think next month. And they might drop the news there.
Yeah.
When will we find more 360 games? I couldn't find a tweet. They're coming. He just tweeted that a couple days ago. Jason Ronald. The thing is, right now they're working on the boost. Once they get the boost down pat for a few more games, I think they're going to jump right back in with the 360 stuff. But that's what he tweeted earlier this week.
I want to play Saints Row 1 again. I haven't played that game since it came out.
That game had a lot of screen tearing, man.
Never noticed that at the time.
That game should be remade.
Yeah, I'm surprised they never put it on anything else.
Starlink, good old Starlink. Jesus sent me the thing that Starlink is going to be exclusive to Xbox, obviously, because they bought Bethesda over there. It's Final Fantasy, yeah. I mean, apparently PlayStation. Here's the rumor that PlayStation paid Square for another year. I don't know if that's true or not, but I heard that it is coming to PC this year, and I'll be playing it on PC for sure. I already beat it on PlayStation 5 over here, but. And then that's another thing. You're gonna check out the PS5 version because that's coming out in June. What the fuck? I'm reading this thing here, and it's weird. I'm reading an article from April 22nd, and it says updated in October. It's like, what? Here, if I click this. This is not a new blog post. This article is updated from last week, but they don't give you the updated version of the article. GameStop are having a pro day sale. Yeah, and it's shitty. I don't have shit on sale.
Yeah, what are they selling? Fucking same 5 games have been selling for the last 10
They're
years.
selling Rita and Zed again for like $23.
Huh.
Like, that's their pro sale. They're having sales every fucking day at GameStop because I got emailed like 3 times from them a day. They're just trying to sell everything they can to get rid of it.
Yeah, it's what they get for stock and shit they're not supposed to sell.
Remember, they were going to be like the new Spencer's Gifts, where they were just going to have whatever? Oh, Spencer's makes money. We'll make money too. And guess what?
I don't mind if they have like gaming related, like if it's like toys and shit that's related to like gaming and shit. I get that. They got fucking wallets and fucking washing machines and shit and bullshit. Like they overdo it.
Let me check this out. Yeah, I looked at that. I got emailed that pro thing. It's just, yeah, I'll pass on that. That's okay. Oh, this should be quick. Good old game stat.
Good old games.
Good old games. You know what, Eli? Fuck good old games. Fuck their stupid accounts. We still got 10 people in here. Like, what the hell are we gonna do?
I don't know. I have to start streaming Grand Theft Auto 3.
Alright, what's this?
I really hate how YouTube Studio and YouTube have to be 2 separate things.
I don't know. They always change this stuff. YouTube should just make a fucking app.
Because they have all the, because there's YouTube Studio, and there's YouTube Kids, and they have all this separate apps. Like, just put it in one app.
Yeah. I found a tweet.
Oh.
Here's the tweet. Just got back from my parents' house. You guys have been here for 4 hours. I think you guys could stop if you want. I don't know. You guys are still here. We're just waiting for you guys to ask us any questions or whatever. You know what I mean? We're just hanging out. Just got back from my parents' house. What's good? What's up? I don't know. Let me check this out here. I don't know. I got nothing to do anyway, right? We usually do this at like 11:30 at night, so we can't go this long. But just so you guys know, this is a sample show. We usually do this for sponsors only on Patreon. But we're giving you guys a free sample. And what a free sample it is, right? We only expected to go on for like an hour and 20 minutes. We've been here for over 4 hours. But it was the engagement of the chat room, so if you want to watch the show every Sunday, our Patreon, the cheapest tier is $1. No matter what tier you subscribe to, you get the show. We only do this as a thank you to the sponsors, but we want people to know, hey, we do this show. So this is why today is a free sample. So, hope you all enjoyed it.
Free sample, sir. Free sample.
Well, they got about 2.5 episodes worth of a free sample because...
I know, we never go for this long.
No, never.
We gave them 2 episodes in one today.
Yeah, but that's fine because we missed last week, so this makes up for it, I guess.
Yeah.
Even though it's me looking around the room for stuff to show everybody like an idiot. One of the best drills. I don't even make that drill anymore. And I got 2 of them, thank God.
Holy shit.
Did anybody play the Resident Evil 8 demo? What'd you think? Because I'm not playing it. It's too late. I can't play it now anyway. But I've said last night, I'm not playing it. Screw that demo. I'm going to bed. You guys play it? What'd you think? Is Capcom scamming everybody?
I was scamming everyone. They scammed us with Street Fighter. They scammed us with fucking Resident Evil.
They're gonna make fucking Resident Evil 8 Gold Edition, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that when it's full price. And you get all the extra DLC everyone paid like $90 for.
I'm even more hyped for the gameplay and atmosphere. Well, that's good.
Hey, did you hear about like out of like the 17 million fucking Cyberpunk games, only like 33,000 people got refunds?
Well, for Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know all those people are lying.
That's bullshit. What, you don't get mean we don't get to keep the game?
Hang on. My chicken is done and it's sublime? What's that mean?
Sublime?
You maybe meant to type something else in. Yo, I didn't know the timer still counted when he paused it. I only got 20 minutes out of it and didn't even finish the demo. The demo was a lot better than the other one, though. Well, I didn't even get to play either one, so you got lucky there. It's remake RE7 and RE4 mixed together. No, it's not. It's RE4. It's RE4 meets RE7.
Yeah.
Sublime means really good. Okay.
Just a fancy way of saying it.
I'm not supporting their fucking demos. They can kiss my ass with this time bullshit. You know, people thought Nintendo was fucking dumb for doing the, you can only play the demo 30 times.
Yeah.
On the Wii U. Remember Resident Evil Revelations came out? And you can only play it 30 times? Is the demo for Xbox? I believe it's on the 30th. April 30th, yes. And I might not even fucking check that out. Because I'm, like, boycotting these stupid demos. The real game comes out in, like, 2 weeks anyway. 3 weeks. I got it on PC because of Green Man Gaming. Paid $47.99 for that. "60-minute demos for all platforms are coming May 1st. Yeah, and how long is that one? Fucking 8 hours again?
Yep.
Fuck them and their fucking demos. They can kiss my ass.
Kiss my motherfucking ass.
Demos. This drive sounds like a car is trying to start. You hear that?
Yeah.
It literally sounds like somebody outside can't start their car.
History sounds like a fucking F1 freaking airplane trying to take off.
Resident Evil. I'm gonna have to stream that game like 2 weeks after it comes out. Because all you guys are going to be in Anthony's chat room. I'm going to stream it with like one person in here.
Yeah.
I'm just going to have to quit YouTube and come back later.
Yep. I quit.
I've heard that GameStop is preparing for PS5 walk-ins. What does that mean? Like they're going to get PS5s?
Sounds like it.
Or people are going to go get Resident Evil 8 and ask for PS5s?
PlayStation.
I fucking ordered that PS5 from Target and they canceled that shit on me. I ordered it for pickup. They charged me. They took the money, whatever. And exactly 2 hours later, they're like, "I'm sorry, we don't have any left. Now you're just gonna have to cancel your order." Like you can walk in and buy one and not have to pay online for pickup or delivery. Well, good for those fucking morons.
Yeah, they can drive home with it in the front seat, the seatbelt.
Yeah, when you walk outside, you get robbed.
Gonna scalp it outside the freaking building.
I almost got one myself, one from Amazon drop a few days ago. Yeah, I was sleeping during that one, man. I would have totally grabbed one. My dad's looking for one. My dad doesn't want to play on it, but somebody in his house wants it, so they're looking. And I got one from Target. They told me I ordered it. It went through. And then 2 hours later, it says wait 2 hours for confirmation. 2 hours later, like, I'm sorry, you can't get it. So they refunded me like instantly, but I was like, fuck, I thought I had it. That was the one I think I was looking to give you, or either you or my dad, depending on who wanted it.
Yeah.
But I got the Xboxes, man, and I'm gonna keep getting them in. I got 3 Series S's and I got 1 X. Ready to go. I'm gonna stack these systems up until the 5-year anniversary for the shop and lure people in. Be like, and they can't run in because it's appointment only. I should tell people they gotta buy like 10 items from the 50% off bin in order to be able to purchase the fucking Xbox. Just to get that bin out of there. I have 2 50% off bins and nobody's like going through them.
Damn, son.
Seeing Series S in stock at my local Targets. No X though.
Sirius X.
I got it. Let's check Wario real quick, and then we'll start to head out in a little bit. I gotta fucking go too.
Wario World. What's this?
Well, you know how I say Mario or Mario? So I call him Wario.
Mario.
Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, 1677 on Steam.
Ooh.
Tekken 7 on Steam is $5.50. Ultimate Edition's $15.50. How's this drive doing? Oh, 25 seconds remaining. Dude, this SSD in this PS3 is awesome. Oh yeah, how much of a difference is the SSD? Well, Twisted Metal was gonna take like, remember we tried it? It was gonna take like 2 hours to install Twisted Metal, and then I ended up doing it through Ethernet. It took like, I don't know how long it took. Dude, Twisted Metal, only not off Ethernet, only took about 17 minutes. You're not going to get the 100% speed boost out of it, but This fucking thing told me 2 hours. That thing told me 17 minutes. And when it was copying the files, it was just zooming, going right through it. Mm-hmm. But with Ethernet and the SSD, man, you're gonna transfer files like quick. And the Blu-ray drive is ripping right to the SSD right now, and it's going pretty fast, man.
Yeah.
$14 gigs, 29 minutes, 28 minutes. It keeps going down. It's still pretty good, yeah. Because you don't have platters and all that shit. It's just writing directly to the memory, so it's just zooming in. I filmed some video on that of me putting it in here. I just have to get it all together and upload it. Kind of like how I did with the battery thing. It's going to be a crappy edit, but I found my Nero 2018 or 2019 disc, and I have to install it. Where the fuck is it, actually? It's wherever my Uncharted case is. Yeah, it's right here. Nero 2018. I gotta install that on this computer finally, and I can start editing my videos like I used to back in the day. For now, I've been using OBS, and it's cool, but it's kind of a bootleg way to edit videos. Like, it wasn't made for that, but you can do it. I'm telling you guys, it's worth the money. These drives are like $110, $120. Wait till they go on sale. Buy a 1 terabyte SSD and put it in your PS3. Get all your stuff on it, and that's it. You won't regret it. Because this drive, it might be going slow because it's on its way out. What if you go to turn your system on in 10 years or whatever, and this thing's dead? And then you can't download shit, and you have no choice but to jailbreak it. Put the SSD in there now, download everything you gotta download, you're good to go. So, I would highly recommend you do that.
Definitely.
It's a hell of an investment. It's $100. You can get them on sale for like $99 sometimes, the 1 terabyte. You got the Samsung Evo 870. That's the current drive that's out. I think that was 109 or 119. Might have been 109 on sale.
Yeah.
That literally just came out like 2 weeks ago. Because the 860 Evo was out. And I have that one brand new over here, actually. In my bag here. I might put that in the white machine. But I still have a backwards compatible PS3. I have the 40 gig PS3, and I have the Slim that I bought from Toys R Us. Dude, yeah. So let me tell you something about that. When the PS3 Slim came out, they were selling out like crazy. And nobody had this fucking thing. And I went to Best Buy, and in Best Buy parking lot was Radio Shack, and they used to sell consoles. And I asked the guy at Radio Shack, he's like, we don't have one, but you can pay now, we could put your order in. And I was like, I'm not doing that. I want this thing now. And the guy just fucking goes like, I was like, that's okay. I didn't tell him that to his face. I was like, oh, that's okay. I'll just go and try to find it. And he just looks at me and goes, you're not going to find that thing anywhere. So you really should order it now. I was like, no, I'm good. He goes, yeah, well, you're just not going to find it. And I left. I fucking went to Toys R Us. They had one left. They had, what did I get? They had one that was $349. I might have gotten the 120 gigabyte. They had one left for $349 and one left for $299. I grabbed the $299 one. And I still have that downstairs in my basement. Mm-hmm. To this day, in the box. With the Toys R Us sticker on it. And I was like, I haven't bought shit at Toys R Us in 10 years, but here we are. They got one left. So, Just saying. I went to Best Buy and I went to Yonkers,
Yeah.
Central Avenue, and then White Plains to Toys R Us. So I went to 3 different fucking towns. And I went to Plane Trade in Yonkers because they said they had it. I get there, and they said, yeah, okay, let me go get it. And the guy comes out and just goes, oh, I'm sorry, we just have the box for it. We don't have the actual console. And I was like, you guys made me drive all the way from New Rochelle, all the way over here. And they're like, oh, sorry about that. Like, they were, like, giggling and laughing, and I was just like, I just fucking didn't say anything. I gave him a dirty look. That's the same guy that told me Warzone when he worked at GameStop across the street. He was like, why would you buy this game? Just to let you know, this game is really crappy. It was 75 cents for WWF Warzone. Who cares? And I would just tell him, well, I like it. That was the same fucking guy. And I'm so glad they went out of business Plane Trade.
Yeah. They were good at first, but then they like kind of fell off.
And then
because they just started letting people franchise it out.
I went to my Best Buy, I went to the other Best Buy, then Radio Shack was in the same lot. Radio Shack is telling me, oh, you're never going to find it if you don't order it from me. Fuck you, I found it.
Mm.
And, yeah, that was quick thinking, man, because I'm thinking, like, all these electronic places, and I'm like, wait a minute, Toys R Us sells games. They sell games for a shit ton of money, but they sell games.
Yeah.
Ran in there, because I remember the $350 version had a silver box. I think that was a 320 or something like that. And the one in the white box was the $299 version. And that might have been the 120, and that's what I still have. It's fucking hard. Look how thick this thing is. They're like the size... These hard drives now are like... I don't know, slice this thing in half. They're like paper thin now.
Yeah.
The newer ones. But back then, I mean, this is what you were dealing with.
Right shit across the room. No.
I could plug it in Crystal Disk Info and it'll tell me how fucking long it has left to live.
Probably do that.
I could do it
Check
now.
my hard drives.
Yeah, I don't even have that thing over here. I don't know what that thing is. I have the SATA adapter, but I have one in the other room, and I have one somewhere in this room as well. The Sabrent SATA to USB adapter on Amazon, grab that. It's like $8, and it does all this stuff. Saves your life for these hard drives. When 2 terabyte SSDs become like $100, I'm buying that shit for my 360.
Yeah. Me too.
They're saying the max the PS3 can do is 1 terabyte. I don't know if that's true or not. Everyone's saying it does max 1 terabyte. It doesn't do 2 terabytes, and I'm like, really? Doesn't do 2 terabytes? I could have sworn it did. I guess not. All right, everybody. I think we're gonna wrap it up. It's a hell of a long show over here. We didn't plan to go 4.5 hours.
Yeah. Went almost as long as the show I did last night.
Holy shit. Oh, follow Eli. Subscribe to him. Complainers Club will be here next Sunday, but on Patreon for the sponsors. Good stream, you guys. Thank you. No problem, man. Thank you for being here. We want to thank the 13, 14 people that were in here. This show is going to remain up, so you can go back and watch it if you missed some of it. Yeah, so we do this show every Sunday. For our sponsors on Patreon, you want to join Patreon, we have $1 tier. You get at any tier. The cheapest tier that we have is $1, whatever. But we do this show as a freebie for sponsors. We just figured, hey, we'll put it out there today. It's the 35th show. So, why not?
Yeah.
Hope you enjoyed this. Eli and I are going to be back this Thursday for WWF Backlash 2001, the 20th anniversary recap. We're going to be doing the watch along, and then we're going to be the watch along not on stream, but me and him are going to do the watch along. Then we will come to stream live and talk about it. So, thank you all for watching. Everyone out there, please stay safe. Take care. And we'll catch you guys on Wednesday for Complainers Club. I'm sorry, Game Complainers.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys, take care. Have a good one,
Hey,
and
everybody.
catch you.